Is it working? Am I live? Oh my god! Oh my god! Hello? We're good? It's working? Who the heck is Elijah? It's not Elijah. I'm alive! I'm alive! I live! I live! I'm existing! Silly Goose is real! Hi! Hello, hello, hello! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. It's me, Elias Stellaria, your very, 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 very silly goose. Oh my gosh, wait one sec. I'm gonna... It's been 84 years. It's been so hectic. Holy guacamole. Oh my gosh. You've missed this mic quality? Wait, was it different? But what is this? I can imagine. Why is there a I can imagine meter? What the? Yeah, yesterday was a busy day. It's the same setup. It's my Shure SM7B. It's my Rodecaster Duo. I guess the difference is the environment. Yeah, the environment. I'm back at home in my cozy chair in my wonderful Japanese apartment. Well, if it isn't the famous Silly Goose feet tuber. You've not seen my feet. It's actually quite ironic that you guys would keep calling me feet tuber when there are many that have shown their feet. I'm in fact one of those that have not. Oh, the irony. What do you mean not yet? Yeah. It was so nice seeing your concert yesterday. Thank you for coming. Thank you. That was stressful. That was very stressful. Wait, I'm gonna turn on the aircon. I literally just woke up. Aircon! Sorry, European folk. Sorry, but this is Japan. And we have aircon. AC. Hear that beep? You can't hear that beep. Let me give you my best impression of an AC unit. Beep. Oh gosh. I've noticed, okay, YouTube has changed a little since I've been away. There seems to be an auto translation feature, but when I was typing earlier, it had the icon next to it. So, wait, could someone type in? Someone, maybe? Yeah, look on my screen. You wrote something and it came out as what? Look on my screen. Mite kudasai. Mite. It's, it translated it. Nani? If you write in Japanese, it's gonna come up. Hello, mate. Hello. My mother. Would you, mite nai? That's not my mother. It's not even a good translation. Hickin. Mite nai yo. Okaa-san? Mite nai. Okaa-san? Yeah, mite nai means mite is to see and to nai yo, no, a negative. So, but okaa-san is mother. So somehow it thought that mitenai equals okaa-san. You guys are writing grass. Okay, guys who don't understand. Okay, in Japanese, you know how like every language has their way of saying ha 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 ha. Okay, for example, in Spanish they write ja 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 ja, which is still pronounced ha 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 ha, but in Japanese they write www, which looks like grass. So then if something's funny, it's grass. If something's really funny, it's forest. Yeah. Yeah. So www. If you see in a Japanese stream a lot of W's, they're not saying like win. Because I thought that's what it meant at first, to be honest. I was like, dang, they really throwing W's out there. Streamers, wow. Like, they're like, www, take my W's, no else for you. Only W's in this house. And yeah, it turns out they were just laughing. They're just laughing. Is there a British equivalent? I believe it would be like, you know, how you have... I don't think it's used as commonly now. You're right, like, there's haha, there's like LOL. The rest I never understood, like LMAO. If we're going like really like 2000s, I think 2000s, where there used to be like ruffle copters. I've not heard rufflecopter in the longest time. Oh gosh, someone's back's cracking right now. 2000s isn't that old. If we think about it, it's 2026, which is pretty close to 2025. 25 years is quarter of a century. We're talking roughly like a quarter of a century ago. There, now we can all age. Yeah, I don't know why LMAO survived and Ruffle did not. So LMAO was laughing my ass off, which also never made any sense because you wouldn't laugh your ass off. Like, there is no world or scientific possibility where you've laughed so hard that your ass has come off. Like, that's never happened to anybody. While Ruffle was rolling on the floor laughing. But again, I've not seen anyone ever do that. I think the only time you roll on the floor laughing is if you're on fire and you cope by laughing. You know when you're like, I don't know, sometimes we cope with laughter and... Wait, someone did laugh enough to poop themselves? Is that a thing? You can laugh your intestines out? That's disgusting. Wait, really? I hate that. I hate that so much. Oh god. That's terrifying. Arson is fun after all. Yeah, that's what you do when there's arson. You roll on the floor laughing. Luckily, I don't think I've ever been on fire. The laugh hernia is crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I've never caught on fire. Which is interesting because I've been in a lot of fire-y situations. What's arson laughing? What does that mean? Oh wait, arson. I'm so slow. Okay, so like one time I was getting the bus to work. Okay, this was once upon a time in a faraway land, England. Okay, I was working a retail job, a really basic retail job as a cashier. And so I was getting the bus and the bus was on its way and we were driving down. It wasn't a motorway. I think it was like an A road or something. British people understand what I mean by that. It's like, it's not a highway, but it's pretty fast. You know, it's like the in-between a highway and a regular road, you know? And so it was going down there. Yeah, this story, it's story time. Is it dual carriageway? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like dual carriageway is like got to have the barrier in between, and this one didn't have the barrier in between. So I guess a regular carriageway? I don't know. I'm really tangenting here. But people don't normally stop on these roads, okay? It's because there's not really it's not one where you stop, okay? People don't really, you know, you just don't stop. You just don't stop. But the bus stopped. And I was like, well, that's hecking weird. And they told us all to get off the bus. And I was like, yo, I have work out. I need you to get on this. I need you to keep bussing. No, yeah, that's not... I can't use that word. why are we getting off the bus? It can't be that bad. Okay. And they were like, because, okay, bear in mind, I was sat at the back of the bus, okay, it's a double-decker. It's a double-decker, so I'm sat on the bottom deck at the back. Okay, because the bus was empty and I was feeling cool. And yeah, it was quite warm, but I just thought it was the back of the bus because it was like, you know, that's where the engine is or whatever. But I got off the bus and I realized after I got off the bus and walked back a little to look at the bus, why the bus could not keep bussing. Because the back bit of the bus where I was sat was on fire. It was just in complete flames. And apparently I have the observational skills of, I guess, a dead person. It wasn't hot. It was on fire. There was smoke. There was, I don't know, all of this stuff on the floor. It was dying. No, I'm talking literally on fire. Like, genuinely on fire. Okay? I looked at it and I was genuinely questioning myself as to being like, why did I not notice this? I feel like I should have noticed. Because once I noticed, it became really, really obvious. I was like, yeah, duh, I can smell it. I can see it. It's hot. It wasn't a fight. You hecking want me. and then I called my manager at this stupid retail job that I didn't even like that much. And I called them and I felt really bad because I was like, hey, like, I'm going to be really late. I'm on my way. But the bus set on fire. I'm literally stood on the side of the road. They're waiting for another bus to come, but they don't know if they can fit us on it. But, and they, you know what was hilarious? This manager didn't ask, are you okay? Are you safe? Is everything all right? No, they were like, get here as soon as possible. How dare you? How dare you be late? And I was like, are you like, okay. Meow, 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 meow. I'm gonna become a cat because being human is heckin' dumb. Okay, humans suck. Once more, I'm reminded why we like cats. This wasn't the manager. This wasn't actually the same manager that made me scrub toilets on my birthday. This was the manager that used to stay in the office and play Candy Crush all day. I kid you not, like just Candy Crush. And I basically ran. Basically, at that point, I was the dum-dum that had a very strong work ethic. So, worked really hard at this retail job. Oh gosh. And she was the one that would like always make me deal with all the difficult customers. And also, oh my gosh, you know what's funny with that manager? There was only one time I saw this manager actually like kick herself into gear and be like, I don't know, not a lazy punk. So I was serving a customer, and I can't remember what exactly happened. I was like helping them with some recommendations and like talking them through some products and whatever. And the customer just happened to be a owner of a you know, actually, I was really sad about this because I wanted to work in a food so I could get free food. Okay, this person was the owner of basically a restaurant nearby, like a nice fancy restaurant. And was like, you know, it'd be really, you know, they were like, are you looking for like a new job? Like, if you want, be happy to hire you for a restaurant to work front desk. And I was like, that'd be perfect because then I'd just deal front desk. And I would get the benefits of working in a restaurant. And my manager at the job I was at then came out guns blazing. Being like, you're not allowed to nab my employee. Get out of here. Shoo. Be gone. And I was like, my free food. my free food is getting kicked out of the store. I was so sad. Oh gosh. I didn't go back later because I was still in like, okay, so this was like early retail, early Elia days where, you know, I hadn't done my full social anxiety development. So I wasn't willing to go into the restaurant, sorry. I wasn't willing to walk out the store and go into the restaurant and do whatever. I was just, you know, my perspective back then was, wow, my man, like, I'm one of those, like, desperate for validation kind of era, okay? Like, we're talking anxiety-filled, validation required, was just happy that my manager I didn't realize she felt so passionately about keeping me. So I took that as a compliment and was like, oh, maybe I am appreciated here, and saw it in a very positive light. Yeah. That era. Guys, wait, what are you doing? I see you have pugs on doing, oh wait, I'm so behind. The backlog, I can see it. Yeah, wait a second. Yeah. Yeah, I was in my very strong work ethic, happy to be taken advantage of by workplaces. I was at work. Wait, I just realized you're saying Simpo 7 because of the gifted subs. I thought you were calling me a simp. I was like, a simp for work, indeed. Yes, I was like, yeah, that works. I was indeed a simp for work. Like, back then, massive simp for work. Oh God, I was like, yeah, I gotta work really hard. I was taught you gotta work really hard no matter what you do, even if it's for some heckin', I don't know, $1 million company. Ha 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 ha. Dumb. That would happily replace me in a second. Ha 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 ha. Pain dial. Pain. Working my minimum wage retail job and giving my 110%. And then I remember back then thinking, why isn't everyone else giving 110%? Like, wow, what a bunch of punks. And then I look back and I'm like, wow, I was the punk. It was I. Like, you should just have at least a reasonable standard, but you don't need to, like, you know, work your butt off. It wasn't too bad though. I had fun. Yeah, because the problem is, if you give 110%, the reward for good work is more work and more responsibility for less pay. You're basically actively giving yourself, what's the opposite of a pay rise? A pay cut. That's it. Why is it not the opposite of whatever rise is? Why is it cut? Oh, gosh, like, gosh darn it. Yeah, oh gosh. Elia is too British. You stream at 2 a.m. No. Oh dear. Maybe I should start streaming early. Wait, what's early? Wait, what's a good time for what's a good time for y'all Americans? Yeah, we're gonna start cooling it. Yeah, pay down, pay up, pay down. Wait, no, pay up is wait, pay up is another is actually a term. Wait, we can't use pay up's already taken, guys. Pay up, yo, and I'll be like, imagine you're going into like a meeting, your manager's like, we need to call you into a meeting, it's really important. And then you get called into your meeting and they're like, pay up. It's time for a pay up. And then you're there like, I'm sorry. Let me just hand over everything in my pockets right now. I can't believe I'm getting mugged at work. And they're like, no, pay up. Like, your pay is going up, not pay up. Heckin', you know, get mugged. Oh, the English language is so wild. Oh my gosh, guys, the backlog is growing. When I said pay up, I meant it in this hypothetical sense. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it to you guys. I'm not mugging you guys. I feel like I would probably be one of the worst muggers ever. Like, very much so. I feel like someone would have to force me to mug someone else if I was to mug somebody. And even then, I'd be pretty, you know, is it really worth it? I should just take the threat and pain and not mug this other person. Like, you know, like, I'd rock up, be like, hi, how's it going? Are you having, so I'm really, really sorry to bother you, but I'm being forced to mug you right now. If I had a choice, I wouldn't, okay? But I have to. And I didn't choose you either. They said go up to you specifically to mug. So again, not personal. Please don't be offended. It's just, you know, it's all on them. I don't want to mug you. So if you could let me mug you, you don't have to empty your entire pockets. Just pretend you are to the people that are forcing me to mug you, and you know, we'll be on our way. It's like, you know, that is exactly how I would mug someone. I think that was a pretty good mugging, you know? Because do I look weak and feeble? No. Do I? Yes. Ugh. I think I do. Maybe? Question mark? Like, it's discounted so free? No, that is definitely the kind of mindset I use, but also no. That is definitely the kind of math I use in my day-to-day where I'm like, it's discounted, which means by spending money, I am saving money. Yeah. Wait, my victims would mug me back? You don't think they would go along with my mugging? Wait, I think you have a point. Wait. Maybe. I didn't even consider that possibility. Wait, what if I get beaten up? Wait, now I'm suddenly... Wait a second. I've never been... wait, but... I've never been mugged. Which is wild considering, you know, the area I grew up in. It's kind of funny, though. The area I grew up in was very rough. I'd say a lot of other people probably got mugged and, you know, threatened, but I guess I got really friendly hellos. They're like, oh, hi, Ellie. Like, I kid you not, I remember walking in my old village and, like, there was, like, a scary group and they were, like, shouting at some random stranger, being like, oi, what are you looking at me? Yo, you startled me. And then I walked past and they were like, hello. Hello, Elia. And they're like, what you think you're looking at me, huh? What you think you're looking at? And I was like, hi. Keep walking. Everyone's so friendly in this neighborhood, but like, cry. They're not. Auntie, uncle, hey yo. Hello. They were really nice, but only to me. And I'm like, doesn't really make them nice, because what's the saying? If someone's nice to you but not nice to the waiter, then they're not really a nice person at all, right? So, but I was also like, I got to keep them on my friendly side so they don't mug me. Yeah, but I don't know. I want to think, okay, even though I'm a scientist, I think I've mentioned before, if guardian angels were real and I was protected by my ancestors, I feel like that is definitely something that they are working extra hard overtime for, because I seem to get away with a lot of things that I shouldn't get away with. Like, at all. So it must be my ancestors working really hard, because people are just really nice. You know, like, okay, for example, my flight back here, I kid you not, it happened again. Did I overpack? Yes. But the cashier people were really nice. Like the workers were really nice. They were like, it's over by a couple of kilos. I was just like, I'm so sorry. You know, I'll pay the amount. I'll pay the amount. Yes, I'll pay.
Yes.
And they were like, no, it's okay. Well, you know, we'll allow it. We'll let it slip by. Just don't do it again. And I was like, yeah, I won't do it again. Guys, I've done this like 5 times. Ah! Not on purpose. Not on purpose. But like, yeah. Yeah. I'm willing to pay. I'm willing to pay the for the extra kilos, but they're really nice. And yeah, it actually it happened on the way. It happened on the way and it happened on the way back. Oh gosh, which country? Multiple, apparently, because this has happened in Japan, Korea, England, America. These are all the places I've had too much luggage. Oh gosh, yeah. I'm like, I don't. This is where the luck comes from. My ancestors, bless them, working heckin' overtime, yo. Cause this should not be okay. And like, oh, you know what was really nice? At the airport, this was in England, and I was getting myself a coffee, and the person was really nice, and you know how like airport coffee is normally like a bit more expensive, but like they let me have it for free, and I was like, heck yeah, free coffee, I take it. Again, thank you ancestors, they look after me. I got a free coffee, and they also offered me free food, but I felt really bad, cause I didn't wanna take free food on top of it. I didn't want to be greedy, so I just took like the free coffee, which was nice. It was nice. It was from the barista. The barista gave me it, and I was like, yippee! I take this, and I shall drink it, cause it tastes better when it's free. Yeah. So ancestors working good overtime. I'm so the backlog I can see is growing still, guys. I'm gonna catch up with it. I'm gonna catch up on it. Wait, speaking of free, can I do this? Wait, YouTube, it's time. Wait, have I done it for this month? We almost missed it. Here's your May. Every month, YouTube gives me 10 gifted members to hand out. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, wait. I gave one to Diego. Yatta. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I sniped a cute girl. Let me send another 5. I don't know how many people know about this. Like, I don't know how it decides. Because I think if you have a brand account, you can't do this. But I don't have a brand account because I'm a independent. And yeah. I've never seen anyone else do it, but you get it every single month. So it feels like a waste. You can't receive it if you're brand. I don't actually see what is the benefit of a brand account? Twitch is out there like the F you chatting about. What's a brand account? I don't know the benefit of it. I don't know. Like, what's the I'm only seeing negatives to having a brand account. Not creating another email. No, but I can do that with this one. Like, yeah. I can create multiple channels with the same email. Imposters. How does that? But I have my little... I don't know. Not sure. No, because you can still do the tax thing on a normal account. Okay, wait, I'm going to Google. I'm going to Google, guys. What's the benefit of having a YouTube brand account? Boop. Yeah. Team collaboration. Oh, okay, I get it. It's good if you're in a corpo, because then you can have your like corporate team of brand accounts that they can easily manage. So it gives, yeah, it adds like another layer of, I mean, there's manager access on a regular YouTube account because I have that on my normal account. So yeah, it's not the manager thing, but it's if you have like multiple people with multiple different emails, and apparently it's easier than, and seamless ownership transfer. Like I'm heckin' handing this over. But yeah, interesting. Oh gosh. Let's see. Yeah. Team management seems to be it. Would the cult be a brand? We're not a brand. What cult? When I say the cult, I just assumed you meant this cult, but not that we're a cult. Like, Okay. Let me, I didn't even start my backlog. I was like, I'm crying, guys. I'm crying. I was like, I'm gonna start my backlog. Didn't even read the first one before going off on a tangent. I'm crying. Can I have your account, please? Or you did say please with the little pointy emotes. You know, we're gonna I think I'm kind of tempted, yo. You asked so politely, you know? Why do we have coat robes? What coat robes? That's my wings. Wait. This is just my academia jacket, guys. You know, it's not a coat. It's a jacket. It's a coat. It's an academic coat. Yeah. Okay, Skittles, arigato. Cult PSA. The Silly Goose Ellie is cute. Lies. Okay, Skittles, arigato. And her feet are too. Also lies. Jerry Tara, arigato. Happy 31 months, guys. Kitayo. Ow. Ah. You might be a silly goose, but you're our silly goose. Hi. Wait, where's my goose? You guys, look at my goose. Haha. Why? Oh. Uh-oh. My secrets are being revealed, guys. Look. I'm actually, the goose is my main being, and the anime girl talks is what I'm puppeting, but the truth be, this is what's actually talking. It's kind of crazy. It's my real body. Whoa. It talks. It talks. Some people might not have seen this, and I rarely bring it out. Would you guys ever want this? I want this. I want Goose-chan as a real plushie one day. I don't know if you guys would, but I want one. And yeah, you guys would? You guys would? Oh, maybe a next year thingy. Perhaps, you know? Yeah, because I did well on the last plushie thing. They'd be happy to run more, I believe. A goose butt emote? Are you looking at my goose butt? Wait, no, I can't be the goose. I'm basically naked and my butt's out. Oh, y'all bit. Oh, no. No, look away. Look away. Look away. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Am I gonna get banned on Twitch? Does this count? You never know what counts, guys. You never know. Let's say Blake, arigato. Happy 37 months, guys. Kitayo. Hope you realize you aren't allowed to say you can't sing after the amazing performance. Ellie, you're amazing. No, I wasn't. No. It's been very, difficult, guys. I will talk more about the concert. Technically, you guys can watch it there, I think. Maybe? Maybe. I think it kept the VOD, maybe, question mark. I know, I didn't realize it was live streamed until like it was already started. Otherwise I'd have let you guys know, or we could have watched it together. But oh god, my brain has just been, it's just not been working. Yeah, the VOD's alive. Yay! Wait, it was louder than what you could hear on stream. I'm just glad people turned up. Yeah. Arigato. Sleep is important. Getting kidnapped by jet lag is an excellent reason. Don't beat yourself up about it. It's okay. Also, Dokomi singing was amazing. Do you know how many alarms I set, guys? Do you know how many? Too many. For the fact that I overslept. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Like, I don't even know. About 4. Maybe I should have said 5. You're in Japan. Yokoso. Oh my gosh. Make sure you stay hydrated here. It's very warm. Yeah. No, I was having a dream about streaming, but something felt off. And then I woke up and I was like, wait, what time is it? I did the ultimate mistake of, you know, when you're at your final alarm and you turn it off and you're like, just 5 more minutes. I'm not gonna use the snooze function because I don't like when it wakes me up. And yeah, and then those 5 minutes turned into, what time did I wake up? I woke up, okay, so I woke up at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. was the plan. And I said 5 more minutes at around 3 p.m. And then it was 6. So it was definitely not 5 minutes. Hi. Hello. Yeah, 5 minutes was never 5 minutes. Oh dear. Also, Skittles, arigato. Oh! I missed you. I missed you guys more. Guys, you have no idea how much I missed you. It's good to see you again. Have you been having your medication iron? You did also for the concert. I'm super hecking proud. No, you guys gotta be, there's more things to be proud of. There's better things to be proud of coming up. The Dokumi concert, I was just glad I didn't have to cancel it because it was stressful. Very stressful. I could not see the audience at all. No. So it was very much like just prayed that someone's there. But yeah, the Dokumi concert was very tight schedule of getting everything done, and yeah, it was stressed. I will talk more about it. Sionka, arigato for the 20 months of Prime. Daisuki da yo. Meow. Oh my gosh. No, it was pretty tight in terms of me getting everything ready and prepared and sorted. Like, You like to be alone since I don't talk much? That's okay. That's more than okay. I feel that. I gain my energy from being alone, but I also know it's good for me to talk to other people. But at the same time, I also don't like going outside. And I live in perma fear and anxiety, and I'm just constantly forcing myself out of my comfort zone. But yeah, real. Wow. Mood, indeed. Quite the mood. Oh, the gosh. Also, if all of you free, arigato. Happy 37 months, daisuki da yo. Hi, Ellie. Welcome home. I missed you so much. I miss you more. I'm so glad you got to see me after you participate in a con. Thank you for seeing me. Thank you. You know what's funny is that, okay, so I haven't streamed for a hot minute, or for me, it feels like a billion years. because I was traveling back to Japan. And so those that saw me yesterday at Dokumi, at the meet and greet or at the concert, you guys saw me like, how do I describe it? Like, you know, when I hadn't streamed for a hot minute, that like, you know, where I was just like, I miss you guys. I miss streaming. It felt weird because like, normally I would have streamed. I would have streamed yesterday, but I couldn't because of all the concert, like, and the Dokumi and, you know, all of the con stuff. So it was weird. It was like, I'm back, but kind of only in Germany for the moment. But now I'm back worldwide. Yippee! Yatta, yatta. Also, umagi arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki da yo. Oh my god, 37 months with you, chat. Chat, our beloved. Yeah. Gotta stay hydrated. Where in Japan should you go? It depends what you like. I feel like Tokyo has a million things. Yeah. You got this. You got this. There's a lot. Am I drinking water? No. No, I'm drinking a Monster Energy drink. I'm drinking my Pipeline Punch. Oh gosh. Also, everyone baby, arigato. Happy 29 months in tier 1. Daisuki da yo. Hi Ellie, welcome home. I missed you so much. Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu? Am I still in Japan? Yes. I live here. Indeed I do. Yep. I live here. This is where I live. This is where I reside. This is where my pond's at. You see, get it? Because I'm a goose. Haha, please don't leave. Not coffee. Okay, so it would have been coffee. But coffee takes time to make, and I wanted to speed run myself to my desk so I could stream. Yeah. You know? And I was like, I'm not taking the 5 minutes to make a coffee. I'm gonna grab this and get live as soon as possible. Yes. Does feel good to be back in my own space? Kind of. It's kind of messy. Because I don't like unpacking or laundry, and those are like the two things you need to do when you get back. So everything's messy, and I need to tidy it up. But in terms of energy to do that, I don't have the energy. Wait, I'm still catching up. Wait, ちょっと待ってください. Oh my gosh, the backlog. Axaban, arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki da yo. Oh, you are streaming. That's nice. Super nice. Well, okay, I have a plan with this unpacking thing, guys. All right. What if I don't unpack? And that's the plan. What do you guys think? What if I just leave these suitcases wide open and use what I need, and it'll organically unpack itself for future? You know? Because I'll take out what I need when I need it. Japan at night's very different. It's so scary. No, it's not. It's only evening. I think Japan at night is very, very safe compared to England. You know, very much so. Although I say this, I mean, compared to England, guys. Okay, I would rather go out at night in Japan, walk, than walk at night in England. Okay, like 1 kabillion million %. But I did go outside last night. Okay, I went to the kombini. This was right before the concert, so this was like 11 p.m. I think, roughly. I only went to the kombini. I literally went to go get milk, bread. I got some eggs. I'm gonna cook some eggs. I'm so excited. What else did I do? What else did I get? Wait. Oh, I got a melon pan. What else was there? I got a Kit Kat. I don't know why I'm reciting my entire shopping list out.
Wow.
But then this is my, like, you know, I got Kit Kat Chunky. I was like, I'll treat myself. I saw it and I was like, ooh, okay. But then on my way back, while I was carrying my shopping, I got heckin' got nampad on my way back. I was like walking back and I hear ne onesan. And I was like, that can't be me. But there's no one else around. And I was like, I don't want to look. I'm just gonna, but like, I was like, that's not me, right? And they're like, ne onesan. And they were like, kire, ne, kire. And I was just looking at them like, and I ran. And then I ran, and then I ran, and I ran. Well, not I ran, I sped walk. I was like, okay, see ya. Goodbye. I was like, I can't remember what noise I made. I just made a weird noise. And then just fast walked away. The worst she can say is no. The worst she can say is, honked and ran. No, I didn't run. I have a pretty fast walking pace, to be fair. I don't know how to say open-minded in Japanese. I don't know. They don't do that. They do the ne onesan, inesan kire desu ne, or well, they didn't use kawaii. Oh, but you know, not. I didn't want to be spoken to at all anyway. But yeah, so I just not a snort. I don't know. We just walk far away. Yeah. What if they were trying to mug me? What if it could have been anything? So yeah, I walked away. But I was like, I remember why I don't like going outside. Yeah. Oh, and what was it? I think I didn't tell you guys in Korea. Because I did a stopover in Korea. I had a guy try and I believe they were trying to get me to join a cult. Dude was like, I don't know, looked like a teenage kid and was like, yo, do you speak English? And I'll be honest, I just thought it was a lost kid because it was like a teenager. And then dude started asking if he could pray for me. And I was like, no, I'm in a rush. I was like, nope, I'm in a rush. I'm zooming, goodbye. I'm not even gonna, because that's how you deal with people that potentially want you to join a cult, is you can't give them even like a second of a moment. If you give them like a tiny, like, what was it? You give them an inch, they'll take a mile kind of thing. So yeah, if you say like, if you hear them out in the slightest, they will I can take that. Yeah, no foot in the door. So I felt really bad, but I know, like, I was like, anything to do with praying? I was like, I'm noping out of there as fast as possible, all right? Like, no. I was like, you don't need to pray for me. I'm already cooked, like, oh gosh. No, it really is. I feel like in Konosuba, the whole Aqua's cult is probably based on a real cult, you know? Because it's an issue here in Japan as well with cults, but yeah, you just, if they say it randomly, right? And I'm like, it's I'm like, why do I need to be prayed for? Like, do I look like I need to be prayed for? Do I look pitiful to you? Like, yeah, just I'm in a rush. Have a nice day. But it was really awkward, okay? Because maybe I was kind of in a rush, but I didn't know where I was going because I'm your directionally challenged goose. Okay, so like I zoomed off in one direction and then I realized, wait, this is not the right way. I need to like, I need to go back. I need to run past the person. I need to go back to where I came from. And I was like, that's awkward. Cause why are directions so hard? Okay, I thought I was going to the right place because I was looking up where I needed to go, but it turns out I was at completely the wrong terminal. So that's why nothing matched my instructions that I gave myself. So it was, yeah, that's oh gosh, whoopsies, oopsie doopsies. Also, Burma-san, arigato. No, they said fee-tuber. Here's your tuber fee, by the way. That's, I don't know what's worse, feet or fee-tuber. No! Skittles, arigato. Sorry to actually cute punk. Oh no! And you guys, arigato. Fee-tuber, you say. Fees paid. No! People have a terrible impression of me. If that's the first thing they see, like, oh my gosh, no. What, how, wait, why is a VTuber a potato? Wait a second. Eh? Oh yeah? I'm confused. What potato? I love potatoes. I want to be a potato. Yeah. Those things are useful. Toe? Like feet? Toe? No. Also, Sastra Kitty, arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki da yo. You're making some of us feel old. Still honking though. It's alright. I'm 50,000 years old. I mean, young. Back in my day. Back in my day, 50,000 years ago. Oh god, I was really bad at this part of science. Like, I remember we had like one module where we had to learn about, you know, it was all of the different eras of life, you know, where with animal development, like evolution and plants and the epochs and whatever. And I really sucked at that, okay? I really heckin' sucked, okay? I felt like the same kind of lost I feel when I'm outside with a map. Yeah, like the period where there was like the development of animals trying to learn how to eat grass, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, there's the Cretaceous period. There's the, I don't know. We should just do a hacking class on it, guys. Okay, we're gonna do a class. We're gonna refresh. We're gonna talk about. And the only thing I remember learning basically was that it didn't matter what period it was, okay, in the world, but if there were humans, there was a mass extinction event. Like, humans would pop up and then boom, everything dies. And it'd be like, wow, coincidence? I think not. I can't really explain the dinosaurs. I wasn't one of the dinosaur kids. Yeah. I never seen, what is it? I heard, there was like a really sad dinosaur thingy that a lot of people have seen. I've not seen it. The Land Before Time, I think. Was it sad? I don't know. I remember it looked cute. It had dinosaurs in it. Like, yeah. Was it sad? The classic? When did that come out? Wait. The Land Before Time. That was before my time of 50,000 years old. The Land Before Time. 1988! Holy quacky moly! Oh my gosh. Yeah. What the? An orphaned brontosaurus teams up with other young dinosaurs to reunite with their families in the valley. Yeah. What is it with old films and parents getting well, no, why is it always parents getting murdered? Like, that's like, spoilers, Bambi. I feel like that's not really a spoiler. You guys must know by now. You know, spoilers, Bambi, spoilers, Batman. You know, it was like, how can we spice this up? Kill the parents. Just kill the parents. That'll do it. That'll spice up our film. Yeah. The Bam in Bambi was the sound of the gunshot. Wait, when did Bambi come out? Bambi. Wait, what? Release date. 1942? That was heckin' wait, that was when the World War II was still happening, yo. What the? And they released Bambi. They were like, you know what people need during these tough times? A sad film about Dare's mother getting shot. It was not that it exists, it's that it existed during the war. People were sad enough. No? Like, surely they need some kind of like feel-good kind of film, no? Like something like happy, joyful. Bambi was sad. It was sad, no? Yeah, no. Bambi's 1942. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, Fox and the Hound. That was also... That's 1980. That was 1980. So Bambi is old. I think Snow White... Wait. Snow White. Wait, no, Bambi's older? No, Snow White's the oldest. I was gonna say, I'm pretty certain Snow White's the oldest. Snow White is from 1937. Yeah. So, that's... Yes, I want to say... I didn't realize Bambi was that old. I thought Bambi was like similar to like Fox and the Hound kind of time. But, yeah. Bambi was made around the time Walt's parents had died from carbon poisoning. I don't like these fun facts. These fun facts are not fun. Holy guacamole. Like, Oh my gosh. These are not fun facts. You're not feeling well, so you're gonna head to bed? Oh, I hope these fun facts will help you rest. May you dream happy things. Yeah. Also, Pretty Jeff, maybe. Arigato for the 300 biddies. Thank you. Have some W's, Elliot. You did a great job with Dokumi. As long as, if I made people smile, and I made people have good memories and a fun time, then it was a success. That's the main thing. Yenra, arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki yo. Missed you, beautiful wife. But over this, One-san. Here in Blighty, we've strayed so far from God. 6k miles of my approximation of here to Japan is right. From God? You can measure the distance from God? What? What the? One-san. Wife じゃないよ。お姉さん. Okay? お姉さん. There's no お姉さん to wife pipeline. Because that's your heckin' sister. Incest is no incest. No. お姉さんだよ。お姉さん. You're reliable. You're ever so reliable, One-san. Not Oremo. I'm still upset about Oremo. I will forever be upset about Oremo. Okay, Oremo was you know, an anime. The English title was My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. And dude had the perfectly good choice of Kuroneko. And he was like, what a perfectly wonderful choice. I'm gonna go with my sister instead. Oremo. Ay. Pain, Dayo. Pain. Yeah, there were so many good options. He could have picked anyone else. But he chose his sister. Which I hated. Very much. Like, the fact that he did that choice. Yeah. No, blood is not thicker than water. Blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Okay? Very, 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 very important distinction. It's one of those sayings that got mixed up. And thus the meaning was reversed because I don't know. I imagine that a family heard that saying and was like, no, prioritize family. We're changing that to just blood is thicker than water. Is it the other way around? Well, you know what? Is it? Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. It's rightfully extended. It's rightfully extended. Blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. Okay? Okay? Because some people do not have great families. If you do have great families, you are very blessed. Okay? Treasure them. Yeah. No, what do you mean understood drinking blood? Where did you get that from? What the? What the? Huh? Huh? Also, Record of Chaos, arigato, arigato. Happy 29 months at Tier 1. Daisuki da yo. Welcome back, Elia. Ah, todaima. I'm going to be lurking and sleeping, but wanted to say hi to my cute Oshi. Who? Where? What? It was all made by vampires? You know what I want to watch? That I never got to sit down and fully watch. I like watched it in passing because I remember my brother had it on the TV once upon a time. There was like it's like a vampire film, but it's like a comedy. It was like what goes down in the shadows or something? What happens in the shadows? I can't remember. But the moments I saw were really funny. It's not animated. It's like one of those with like, you know, actual human beings. But apparently what we do in the shadows, that's it. And I don't know how true it is because I haven't fact checked it, but I saw like a TikTok that was talking about how the main character, the IT guy, didn't know that he was actually going to be in the film and genuinely thought he was hired as an IT guy and was like, oh, you could be in like a couple of scenes, but had no lines, was just told to like act, like just say whatever, you know, he wanted to say as the IT guy. And then it got released and he was like, why am I in the poster? Why am I all over this? I'm like, yeah. Oh, dude just thought he was, yeah. So I think we should do a movie night. We should do a movie night watching that. Yeah. Because dude was just doing his job. And that's all they wanted. Because, yeah. I feel like that was the whole theme of the movie, was that you had all these very eccentric vampires. And then you had this sort of juxtaposition of like, you know, the vampires to completely normal dude, you know, very, very normal IT guy that's just very, just, you know, okay, anyone that works in IT, I don't know if there's a word to describe the mood of just like, you just get your work done. You just fix the computer. People go do their thing. Turn it on and off again. You tired? Like, you know, you guys go do your thing. I'm just here to fix the computer. Kind of vibe, you know? Yeah. Real. Such a mood. Cause you just want to lock in on fixing stuff. Yeah. Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you. Also, Mr. Nakaya, arigato. Having 28 months in tier 3. Daisuki da yo. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, welcome here, Belly. I missed you so fucking much, you silly goose. Missed you guys. Mwah! Missed you all so much. Hope you had smooth travels with no annoying people stuck next to you. Also did an amazing job with the concert. You and everyone else sound so amazing. You can't deny you're an amazing singer anymore. No, because like when I listen back to it, I'm like, I'm inspired. I'm inspired, you know, by the fact that I have so many very, very, very talented friends that sing so well. And I just hope that I can keep working really hard on my singing and get to, you know, their level at least. I'm gonna swap this to nighttime. I feel like, wow, night mode activated. Wait a second, where's my super shoot? There we go. There we go. We got to... There we go. There we go. You love the duo with Rin? Yo! That song was stuck in my head for the longest time. Me and Rin did the song from Uma Musume where it's like... Oh, yeah, it was the festival song. And it was so funny because like I didn't expect Rin to be so bouncing, like just from one end to the other. Like there was so much energy, and I'm just there like uma 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 uma. But I love Uma Musume songs. They're great. They're hecking great. It's a banger song, guys. If you've not heard it, okay. I think it's called Traken Ondo or something like that. I think that's the name. And there's actually quite a few versions on YouTube, but there's a version where we can watch it. It's like all gold chip. It's just the full. Wait, let me get it up. Oh my gosh, like, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's actually hilarious. Here, let's listen to it. The gold chip version. Sa minasan hajimari yo. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Okay. Grab it for you guys so you guys can see. You guys like gold chip, right? Yeah. Want to see my things? No. Do you want to see gold chip? But you want to see something cooler? Gold chip? Okay, I don't think anything could be cooler than gold chip right now. Like, yeah. Okay. Let's go studio mode. Let's add window capture. Window capture. Window capture. Okay. And then let me just... I know you guys can't see. I'm being a professional. I'm doing it in studio mode. So that like... Dang. That was... Oh dang. Well, that didn't work how I planned. F my studio mode then. Okay. Alrighty. Heck it. What? Nande da yo? I'm a professional goose. A professional goose. Professional goose da yo. Yay. Okay. You can full... Oh yeah, I've full screened it. Wow, I'm professionally scuffed. You know what? That's what I get. We're gonna quickly watch... Yeah, Trekken Ondo. Okay. Let me see. I don't want to blast your ears, though. So, let's turn this down. This is window capture 5, because I don't like naming things. Okay. Ready? Yeah, look, there she is! Dude, look how many gold chips there are! Uma. Ah! Look at all the gold chips! And then look! Dun. It's the festival song! Ah, it's perfect for summer, right? 一回まだだよもう一回だよ空が Oh, look at them with the yukatas. Oh, I should learn the dance. Don't no めちゃくちゃよいさ It's so fun, right? It's it's just fun. It's just so fun. Look at the tiger drum up there. Like ghost ships everywhere. I should have. You can't see me dancing right now. magical jump. It's a yoisa. It's a magical jump. It's a yoisa. It's a magical jump. It's so fun. We should all learn this. The fireworks. Natsu-da-yo. Yay! Look at them. Oh, they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Yeah, this is one of the songs I sang at Dokumi with Rin, because Rin is a big Umamushime fan. I also love Umamushime. Although it's much harder for me to like. Honestly, I feel like I would have stuck to Umamusume a lot more if I didn't have to go through the trouble of using a VPN every time I wanted to play Pretty Derby, okay? Which I think that's the hardest part for me, because I played on the global release and Japan has its own release. So for me to continue playing on my account, you know, I have to VPN because I can't play on my account in Japan. So yeah. No, it's funny the amount of times I see in the corner, okay, because you know you get these like little Steam pop-ups when someone's playing games. The amount of times, if I had a penny for every time I've seen Rin Penrose pop up in the corner saying Rin Penrose is playing Umamusume, I'd have quite a lot of pennies, guys. I would have a lot of pennies, I must say. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We should do something. Oh, there's so many things I want to do. I want to do so many things, guys. I want to watch all the Umamusume. We could do a full. Well, I already started a rewatch by myself because I figured that's perfect for the airplane. But we could rewatch some more, or we could watch. What was it? I rewatched the first season, but yeah, maybe the Cinderella Grey stuff we could watch. I don't know. But damn, maybe I should have a horse model. I mean, technically, there's something there is one in my little VTuber closet. I just don't want to get in trouble if I ever brought that out. An Umamusume model would be so, like, oh gosh. Like, I remember thinking years back, seeing a Umamusume VTuber model in a dream, and thinking, oh, that would be perfect for when they do the Pretty Derby release, like the global release. But I didn't know when that was happening. So I was like, I knew it was happening because my brother kept saying it was happening. But yeah. Oh gosh. No, we're goose. Yeah. We've already embraced bunny. So we're boost. We can't keep adding. What kind of weird AF chimera VTuber would I become if it was like, yes, this is Elia Stellaria. She is a goose and a bunny and a horse. And they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, yes, have you never heard of a goose, horse, bunny? Hello? Camellia is real, okay? Look, I heard that you know, if you have like a favorite animal, I can be that favorite because I'm all the animals. Just like I can deliver all of the personalities with all of the different voices. Like, oh my God, like whatever you want. I'm all of it. Like, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, goodness gracious me. Yes, I'm the full array of VTubers for you all, don't worry. Not your cup of tea, well, I'm several different flavors of tea, it's all good. Also, pretty Jeff maybe. Arigato, 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 arigato for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And also Skittles, arigato. Sorry, Tax, you cute pug. No! And Sim Certificate, arigato, 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 arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Each voice has a different animal attached. Ooh. Then I really would be an entire zoo. Like, I would just be the zoo VTuber. And you'd be like, which animal shall we see today? I want to see the goose. I want to see, I don't know. No, not the massive eyes, nose, mouths, heckin', what's it? Full Metal Alchemist, Nina style chimera. Crying. You know what we do need to play though? We desperately need to play. It's been on my playlist for the longest time. Maybe I should just finally just do it. Is Planet Zoo? Like cause then we can talk about all the fun zoo things. You know? Yeah. Okay, is there a Planet Zoo 2 coming out? I believe. Yo, wait, I just realized, yeah, wait, so my manager's called Zoe. You add another O to Zoe, you get Zoo-E, and basically she has to deal with a zoo of VTubers, which is, I guess, me and everyone else that she manages. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Wait, let me look up, when does Planet Zoo 2 release date? Oh, October 13th. October 13th, guys. Let me put that in my calendar. October. That's the spooky month, where people do spooky things like trick or treat. Okay, wait, 13th. Planet Zoo 2 comes out. Save. Okay. But the base game's good. Wait, do you want to see the trailer for Planet Zoo 2? Oh gosh. Can I not type? Hello? Planet Zoo 2 trailer. Only 1.5 minutes. Let me just grab this. My ears, Dial. Okay. Let's see if we can be professional about it this time. Okay, we turn this off. We bring put Elias Stellaria in the corner. Into the corner she goes. And then we do this. Let's see. Is that some form of promotion in my Twitch chat telling me to go to another stream? No! I want to watch the Planet Zoo 2 trailer. That's what I want to do. I have a plan. This is my plan. It's right, we're pretty lenient here. It's in the rules. Okay? Okay, this is it. No, guys, you guys are too heckin'. Wanna get out the day? Let's do this, okay. Holy loud. A tiger! No! Humans! Ew! Ocean sunfish! Ocean sunfish! A turtle! Ew! Human! Be gone! Oh my god! A turtle! 2 turtles! Oh, it's so cute! Look at their little face! Oh my gosh! An elephant! Wait, does that elephant have enough space? And a zebra! Zebra, not zebra. Okay? Are we in... Oh my gosh, wait. This is so cool! Oh, look! They're free-roaming toucans! Sentry? Whoa! My fam! Oh wait, these are free roaming too? Oh my gosh! That elephant, I hope it has enough space. Why are the zebras not all together? Pre-order now. Oh, 2 can. No, where's the 1 can? Look at this! Golden. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. So I used to work in a zoo. Okay, I've looked after axolotls. I've looked after golden lion tamarins. I've never looked after a golden eagle though. I've did falconry and stuff, so I've looked after like hawks and owls and stuff, but no eagles. Hammerhead sharks, they're so cool. Also, I don't know what longfin batfish is. Blue and gold fusilier, that sounds like a breakfast. Pre-order to receive a tiger photo wall. A toucan eat shop. But can 2 can eat? 1 can eat. Please don't leave me. 3 animal donation bins. Wait, they're like hippos. They're like animals with their mouths open. I don't trust this. I think I've told you guys before. In my old school, okay, my secondary school that was very rough, very chavvy, they introduced these kind of animal-shaped bins where you feed it through the mouth. And you know what a lot of kids think when they see these? Yo, what if I feed this bin a kid, a small child? What if we put a child in there? Like, they're gonna donate children in these bins, okay? I'm so excited. I get so excited when it comes to animals, guys. Oh my god! Oh my goodness gracious me. That's Okay, we should do oh my gosh, I want to prepare. I want to be like, you know, look up the animals that I'll look after in Planet Zoo, and then when we play Planet Zoo, I can really be One-san and be like, hey guys, look at the wombat got the square poop. Although I don't think you see wombats in zoos. I don't know how accurate it is to actual zoos. So yeah, because I don't know how it is, but in England and like Europe and stuff, you have there's a lot of, you know, zoos are not for entertainment. Zoos, modern zoos are for, you know, conservation and research purposes. So in the past, they used to be like basically, you know, a rich person's way of being like, look how much money I have. I've got all these exotic animals. But that's not very nice. So now we just have them as a, yo, if we don't have these in the zoo, they would be extinct. So you can't just keep any animal in the zoo. There's like rules to it. There's like rules to making your enclosure so that they are not, you know, if they make sure they've got enough enrichment, make sure they've got enough space, make sure that they are being, there's like very detailed breeding systems where they analyze the genetics to make sure that there's no genetic bottleneck with, you know, pairing the animals so that they can continue and the population enough to reintroduce it into the wild. There's ones that are for isolating zoonotic diseases to prevent, you know, further spread of it. There's all kind of things that go into making zoos work. So yeah, you hate me? Nande da yo? They say the opposite of love is indifference. So hate is, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. No, wait! Honk face! I wanted to know the answer! My curiosity gets the better of me! And now I'll never know for 600 seconds! I wanted to understand the hate, okay? Life is too hanging short. I'd like to cure people of hate. Okay, hate takes too much energy, and honestly, I feel like it's kind of a waste of your energy to hate on me, because you'll never compete with Elia's ultimate hater, Elia Stellaria. Okay, I am already aware of my faults, okay, and I'm doing my best, and that's all I can do. I have no intention of wanting to hurt others, or, I do hate the world and I want it to be a better place. It already sucks enough. So I am already trying. What more can I do? If someone was to hate on me, maybe it's like the productive side of me, but I'm like, what is the goal? Okay, like, what is your intention? What is the ideal scenario? Like, what are you aiming for with your hate? Okay, and yeah. I'm just feeling forgiving. I'm also in a very good mood because I'm talking about animals, and I love talking about animals. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I don't know how accurate Planet Zoo is in regards to a lot of the rules and stuff. Like, for example, in England, the reason you don't see animals such as skunks or raccoons or these sort of they are exotic animals, but you don't see them in zoos because they're not at risk in the wild. Okay, there's a lot of raccoons in America. There's a lot of skunks. The only time you will see those in zoos is if they're rescued from the pet trade, So, but technically, it's a waste of resources within a zoo to have and house those creatures. Technically, yes, they might be amusing to look at, but that's not the point. Okay, so and then one of the issues that zoos have is balancing between having animals that people want to see, like things like, there's popular animals, okay? It is important how, quote, cute the animal is. Things like pandas, for example. Very cute, very high demand, very entertaining. Having those in zoos, and then having the sort of animals that need to be in a zoo in terms of, they're critically endangered in the wild, but the problem is they're not very public friendly. They might not be very cute. They might not be very... I think the difficult ones are usually the nocturnal ones, because they usually are asleep, obviously, during the day, and they hide. Ones that are very visually cryptic, so, need environments with lots of stuff in. Have you ever been to a zoo, seen an enclosure, seen it list an animal, and then you look at it and you're like, I'm playing Where's Wally with this animal because I can't see it. It's sort of getting that balance of, because, zoos need to generate money from people visiting, but this species gonna go extinct is ugly and reclusive. Oh gosh, so it needs to get carried by other animals, so they kind of balance that out. Yeah, and then it's not that the zoos compete for other animals. They usually coordinate with each other, because you have the World Association of Zoos, you have the European Association of Zoos, you have the British Association of Zoos and whatnot, and they coordinate with each other, and they'll typically do like a lot of trades between animals and stuff. So for example, one zoo will host what they call a bachelor group. So it's very common to have a bachelor group where they keep all of the males, and then they will extract a male from the bachelor group to then send it off to go mate with, say, they'll have like a breeding pair at another zoo, okay? and they usually analyze the genetics, figure out what's like a good match, and then send one over. But yeah, you'll have one zoo that will be having, they'll have to, it's kind of a balance. Like you can have the bachelor group, which are, you get like lots of them and you know, they're all just there doing their thing. But then if you have like the family group, you have to deal with trying to make them like, you know, mate and the extra care required. But you get the bonus of, you know, oh my God, you get a baby animal. And if you get the baby animal, then everyone's like, oh my God, a baby animal. So yeah. So with rhinos, what they do is there's actually a company that goes around artificially inseminating rhinos, and it's very, very expensive procedure, which costs like tens of thousands, and I believe the success rate is in single digits. So a lot of zoos, like that company, will tour around inseminating rhinos, and yeah, they just hope that that investment's gonna work, but they're really hard to breed. But yeah, you don't have to try. No, it's artificial. So then there's cases where you'll have like a male of an animal that's got really heckin' good genes, okay, or like very rare gene, like for example, like a Black Panther, okay, and instead of, you know, instead they'll tour that one particular male to go around and mate with all of the females. So there's quite a few cases where you get these sort of retired male animals whose entire lives have been being transported to go breed with a bunch of different females. So yeah. The whole system is, yeah, very fascinating, very detailed. A lot of work goes into it, but there's a lot of people that will like flat out be like, zoos are horrible, we hate zoos. I understand where they're coming from, especially if they're considering zoos in sort of the old-fashioned sense. And basically, what was I gonna say? In a perfect world, we wouldn't need zoos, okay? But also in a perfect world, we wouldn't need things like hospitals, you know, or the police or firefighters. But unfortunately, we do need hospitals. Like, you know, hospitals, it's like saying we don't need hospitals because, you know, that's just the sick people aren't having a great time. And it's like, well, we kind of need them. Yeah, like, just remember that like a lot of animals, particularly things like rhinos, if they're safer inside than outside. But this is, again, this is for more of the modern zoos. It's completely understandable to hate on zoos that aren't you know, abiding by more modern sense. Okay, I gave you a chance, you heckin' punk. You come in my stream being like, go to this stream. I want this music. Oh, what? I'm gonna go now because you didn't listen to me. And then is like, I wasn't self-promoting though. I wasn't promoting. It wasn't promoting. And I'm like, mate, if that was your only intention, and then you're going, I think that was. Don't cope too hard, okay? Okay, you got the links add up, okay? Oh my gosh, heckin' wild. You just, I like to give people a chance, guys. I like to give people a chance. And in this case, it's a balance of, yo, is this a genuine naivety and cope? Or is this just, what's it called? You know, like when salespeople try and like talk their way through things, one of those like, no, I wasn't actually, but you were. Yeah, I like giving people a chance because, okay, one thing you got to keep in mind is sometimes people are maybe young or unaware, and something that may seem logical to you may not be logical to someone else. And I like to give them a chance because, you know, I'm that kind of person. I'm the kind of person where, you know, I feel like I wasn't given a guidebook, and I wish people were kinder to me when I was very bad at a lot of social cues. And I also don't want people to be afraid of writing in my chat. Okay, it's completely fine to lurk. But I also want this to be a very welcoming place, because I'm the same kind of person where I lurk in a lot of streams because I don't want to type, because I'm too scared to type, because I'm like, if I write hi or if I write something, my anxiety brain's gonna tell me that everyone's gonna turn and be like, ew, is that Elia Stellaria? We hate you. How dare you give your input opinion on this topic? You're wrong. In the bin you go. Or like something completely unreasonable. Where everyone's gonna be like, ew. Or I'm gonna say something wrong. And everyone's gonna be like, how could you say that? How dare you? And you know, it's scary. And I don't, you know, I want to make sure that we are very welcoming to people that feel that, okay? Like, So, yeah. Because sometimes people might not know streamer etiquette. It took me a little, you know, what is it? Sometimes there are things, like different places have different rules. For example, some people apparently, I think this is like a Twitch thing, where some people might consider it. I've heard cases where streamers get upset when people use other streamer emotes in their chat, which makes no sense to me, because I think all emotes are cute and more emotes the better. I love seeing like other emotes, because then I'm like, inspiration. Yeah, it's a thing. There's all kinds of things people get upset about. Like, yeah, or what is it? Typing, like, me as a streamer, if I was to type in someone's chat, apparently people might think it might be rude if I'm walking in with my partner badge on or something. I don't heckin' know. I don't know. That's why I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm like, I just want to exist as a viewer sometimes. Oh gosh. Yeah, people get upset over all kinds of things, and you never know. But just know, here we're very, very, very accepting, you know, and I'm a pretty happy person in terms of, you know, I'm pretty open-minded. Oh gosh, yeah. So I'm not gonna. Life's too short to get upset over things, okay? Like, yeah, it's I'm not too fussy. I'm pretty chill. I maybe get passionate sometimes. I get very curious sometimes, but yeah, not upset. Like, I feel like more often than not, I feel like I accidentally worry you guys. I dread to think that maybe some of you guys are like, oh my gosh, did I say something wrong to Elia today? If I didn't call it out, you're fine. If you didn't get bonked by the honkers, you're fine. You're 100% fine, okay? If your message is coming through, you're all good. You know, I'm not very good at, like, I do try and keep reading everyone's messages. If it's missed, it wasn't because I hate you, okay? I'm just blind. So never have that worry, okay? It'll be super obvious if you upset me, okay? Like, yeah. Okay? Eel. No worries. I wanna ease your post-stream anxieties. Like, and I hope that helps a little bit. Yeah. You worry you sound like an idiot? That's I just exist in that state. What? If you're ever worried you sound like an idiot, just think, oh, it would just sound like a silly goose. And then that means I get to be a silly goose of Elia, because Elia's a silly goose all the time. Like, So that's fine. Like, I sound stupid 90%, 99%, 98%. Like a high majority. Most of what I say probably falls under the silly category. So yeah, it's okay. If you ever feel like you sound stupid, we stupid together. Yippee! Let's just be silly together. Life's too short to worry. To worry. You're just you're goosing out with your Oshi. It's okay. Oh my gosh, I saw a TikTok talking about how someone was trying to change their like perspective on life, okay, and they started developing what they called a silly goose mindset, where if say things happen, okay, that may end up like costing you a little bit more money, like oh you've got like a late fee for something because you forgot to like give something back, or you have to pay extra because you missed your train and you had an advance ticket and now you have to buy another train ticket, like stuff like that. They said instead of thinking it was like a punishment, just consider it the universe's silly goose tax, where it just, you get taxed for being a silly goose. And it's okay. It's okay if you're a silly goose. It's okay if you're clumsy sometimes. It's okay if you forget things sometimes. And yes, there will be a silly goose tax if you mess up. But I think the idea is to change your perspective on yourself so that you don't hate yourself for messing up and sort of see yourself in a sort of lighter manner of, oh, yeah, whoopsie, oopsie, silly goose tax, did a silly goose thing. And it's okay. We're all silly gooses here. Yeah. So, lotteries are called an idiot tax. Finish it, baby. Arigato. Oh my gosh, is that a... Wait a second, that's not a goose tax though. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. Skills, arigato, Backlog-chan. I missed you. Backlog-chan is scary, yo, guys. I'm scared of Backlog-chan. You guys, arigato. Ellie appreciation and backlog building double win. Oh my gosh. Femi-san, arigato. Happy 31 months. Daisuki da yo. Hey, Elia. Sorry, I unintentionally lied. It seems I can't be here for some streams after. Haven't seen the concert yet, but can't wait to see you there. I hope everything's okay. I hope it's a good thing. It's not like something bad happened and now you have free time to watch this, like, kind of thing. I hope it's all good. Ow. Yeah. I hope the world is treating you kindly, Yeah. Oh, you accidentally fixed your sleep schedule? Teach me your secrets, because my sleep schedule's... I don't know. Do I want a normal sleep schedule, guys? What sleep schedule do I even want? Like, I don't know. At the moment, I'm currently nocturnal because I've woken up at 6 p.m. And I just... Yeah. What fits me best? I don't know. But I need to figure out what sleep schedule... What do I want? I'm not sure. I can't do random chaotic because I literally have my fresh new ADHD meds and I was told to take it in the morning, but I don't know what that means because I'm like, does it mean morning like when I wake up, or does it mean morning like actual morning? Like, I need to start taking these, but when? When do I take these? When I wake up. Yeah, but... Oh, okay. When do you want to get up? I don't know. I don't know. But I should decide what I want my morning to be. Because say if I start taking it at like, when I wake up now, while I'm jet lagged, I'm gonna be like, well, now I'm gonna have to stick to my jet-lag sleep schedule, right? I'm kind of committed to taking this. I can't change my morning. So I kind of have to lock in my morning for these meds. You know what I mean? So when should my morning be? Like, yeah. Yeah, I should be taking this on a very regular schedule. But I need at least a baseline of a regular schedule. But I'm kind of scared to lock in whatever time is my morning time. Because it'll bork it up. Yeah. Yeah, so once I take it, I'm on the Stimulant Express. I love that. Wait, that sounds so fun. Maybe I should just be nocturnal. Yeah, and then I can have like... I'll just sleep at like 10 a.m. and then wake up at 6 p.m. How's that? That's pretty good. That's pretty... That works pretty well. Like... Right? Maybe? That's... I don't think that messes up too badly. Because we have... Okay, so... For those that... I haven't really properly announced it. I've only mentioned it in streams. But next week, we start my Rage-a-thon, which is a week of rage games to celebrate the debut of my live 2D chibi model. So I have organized a bunch of... so it'll have streams at this time where I'll be doing, you know, solo raging. And then from there at... What time did I put? And then I'll have like a later stream where I do collabs, which will be at 7 a.m. JST. I'll be doing 2 streams a day for that week of just rage. And I've managed to gather together, there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 collabs, okay, of rage game collabs of cute girls, exclusively cute girls. And yeah, we're gonna do those in the evening. So, well, evening, yeah, solo raging. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun week. It should be a fun week. Very, very, very excited, and I hope you guys will look forward to, you know, I guess, what is it? So it says 7 a.m. JST, which will be 11 p.m. British time, which will be 6 p.m. Eastern time, and 3 p.m. Pacific time. So, No, if I'm collabing with cute girls, that doesn't make me a cute girl. Like, yeah. Yeah. I wish I could have put Uno and Monopoly and stuff on there, but Uno is a game that really, really is awful online. It breaks a lot. So I don't think it was reliable enough. And the same with Monopoly. Both Monopoly and Uno seem to have really terrible online ports, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, it is 8 p.m. in Japan. Yeah. So I don't know why Uno... I wish Uno was better online, but I've been in Uno collabs before in the past and... Nope. Nope, it just ends up being a complete mess and then having to swap to a different game because it doesn't work. And the real rage is not against each other, it's against the machine, you know? Yeah, it's always someone gets disconnected and replaced by AI. It's so sad, it's so sad. Also, Praxis! Oh, arigato. Happy 23 months in tier 1. Daisuki yo. And Swifsa, arigato for the 100 biddies. Ellie forcing us to pay up. No! Not to pay up. No. Oh my gosh. Could play it in tabletop sim. That's true. I've already decided the games, I believe. Yeah. Although I guess one is subject to potential change, but the rest of them I've locked in. And Void Lufa, arigato for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. And Yinra, arigato. Paying up as instructed. No. Is the new schedule gonna be up soon? So it's not out. It starts next week. So the debut for the chibi is gonna be on the Saturday. So I still need to do a schedule for this upcoming week, which is on my to-do list for today. Yeah. And then it'll be, so it's not this week's schedule, it's next week's schedule is gonna be that. So I still have a week, you know, because I figured it'd be nice to give myself at least a week to settle back home, you know? As opposed to running right in with 2 streams a day, collabs every day, kind of, you know, hit the ground running kind of week. I hope that's all right. Osaklati, arigato, arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki da yo. We are punks who care about their kamiyoshi and the great, this banana, and the cult. Thank you for brightening up this stressful world. Less than 3. Yeah. No, thank you for brightening up the world. What do you mean no Elia streams for the week? What are you killing me off for? The heck? No, I'm just saying not 2 streams, just not 2 streams a day with a collab in the evening every single day. Like, I'm just saying a regular week. Like, there are in between is allowed. Let me have it in between. Oh my gosh, I'm not leaving. I'm doing a regular week of regular streams, my regular time, just what I like to consider chill, okay? Like, okay, we're just not going full blast. It doesn't mean we're going full dead to, yeah, something dealing with absolutes. Holy guacamole. We don't deal with absolutes, okay? It's like I can still hear her. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm still alive. Just because I haven't posted my schedule for this week. It's Saturday. Wait, is it? What day is it? It's Saturday, okay? Give me time, yo. Playing schedules normally go up on Sundays. Yeah. Missed me? I miss you guys more. So I think I take it. I think I would die if I didn't stream this week, okay? Ubagi arigato. Okay. What? Okay. Skills arigato. Sorry, taxi cute eyes arigato. I'm being told repeatedly to pay up by Elia. Okay. Oh wait, no, these are all the pay up ones. I'd love to just listen. Yeah, I pay up. Here you go. Glad you're back. Permasen arigato. Oh, okay, here. This is all I have. Skittles arigato. Pay up. Yes, ma'am. Obeying orders. Avoid arigato. 100 biddies. Here, take the bits. No. Glad arigato. Paying up as instructed. No. Gosh, that's a lot of people getting mugged. Skittles arigato. Sorry, Tex, please mug me on a guy. Reisu arigato. I got mugged. Ooh. I got mugged. Yurai's arigato. Okay, Elia, here's my lunch money. Please mug gently. It will free arigato. Pay up. All right. Cindy arigato. Sorry, Tex, paying up. Please mug me more. Cindy arigato. Too cute to be mugged. It's a lot of mugging. Oh gosh. Is there a stream for tomorrow? Let me check. I started working on my schedule earlier. I say earlier today before I fell asleep. No, wait. Okay, so tomorrow, we have I'm doing a repo collab at 1 a.m. and then I'm doing I guess I could stream before then. Maybe. Or I could unpack and Oh gosh. Okay, so spoilers, because you guys don't want to wait for my schedule to be posted. Okay. I am planning to have a schedule on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday next week. Oh, this week. Okay. Like, am I streaming my POV for that collab? I need to double check that collab's happening. I don't think I am. Probably because I have so many collabs lined up. Like, play unpacking instead of unpacking. Honestly, real. Oh gosh. Actually, I should double check. If it's still happening. Maybe I'll stream my POV. We'll see how tired I am. Okay, it's very dependent on how much work I get done. Okay, like, yeah. What did you walk into? A silly goose. Yeah, you guys are so silly though. Aren't there Twitch streamers out there that don't do any schedule ever? Like, at all? I feel like scheduling is like a very YouTube streamer core, you know? So how do Twitch people, how do people on Twitch cope with their streamers with no schedule? Like, do you just like hope, pray, like, I don't know, wait and be like, they'll come home any minute now. Any second now, they'll come back. They see the notification. Ah, naruhodo. Yeah. I don't see many people use the Twitch schedule option. I don't know. You just miss a lot of streams or catch it by notification. Oh, I see. That must be just hopium in a dream. Wait, you guys are getting an apartment tour? Of my apartment? Wait, when did I agree to that? I don't remember agreeing to an apartment tour. I feel like that doesn't sound like me. Wait, what? How? When? I feel like I wouldn't say that because I'd be too scared that the reason I wouldn't is because I'd be scared that people are smart and I don't underestimate people. So I feel like if I think I mentioned before, my apartment is kind of weirdly shaped. I don't own it. It's like rented, but I feel like the weird shape would mean people could probably figure out. They probably like, I don't know, look through. Someone would find a way to map my floor plan, my windows, my weird shaped like stuff. Look at old ad listings for apartments and figure out the building I'm in. Like, that's the kind of like, it sounds silly, but yo, people are, yeah, those GeoGuessr folks are a different breed, okay? People are next level with it. Yeah, I do need to do tours of your rooms though. You know, I need to, you know, see you guys's, okay? Because the plan is to do a, don't worry, my manager's very on it with a very nice tracking sheet to make sure that I get through all of my birthday donathon goals. Okay, those are definitely happening. I have an Amelia cosplay on the way. I'm gonna see how it is. Yeah, and then if it fits okay, we have cosplay streams soon. But if it doesn't fit okay, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna figure it out. So I think that arrives tomorrow actually. So yeah. Cosplay of Yeah, I feel like I want to do the yes. I want to do the room ratings when you guys get your plushies because I feel like that would be funnier. You know, just in time for the race zero, yeah, the arc this season. Ha, suffering. Also, ads on Twitch are running right now, so I'm going to use this opportunity to very quickly go bathroom. I also wonder if I can do. Wait, let me see. I wonder if I can. 1 second. Is this gonna work? If I allow transparency. Specific. Where is it? Wait. Is this gonna? No, it doesn't count as a thingy. Oh. I wanted it to capture the little cinnamon roll on my screen, but apparently it doesn't count as a game. Maybe it counts as a... She said bathroom, that's cringe and uncultured. Sorry, I'm going to have an idle meeting. Yes. An idle meeting. I'm going to water the flowers. We're going to spend a penny. Wait, I'm running out of ad time. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna zoom to the I'm gonna spend a penny. How I got left on that face? No! No! Hold up. Do you guys ever spend a penny? Well, you obviously spend a penny, but do you use the saying "spend a penny," or is that? I feel like that's British. Because I feel like pennies are British in a sense. Yeah. Oh gosh, I'm kind of cold now. Aircon off. Oh wait, no, wait. I need to find a balance. Can I turn up the... Well, it's like, I feel like 22 degrees Celsius. I read a study that was supposed to be like, that's the optimum temperature, but I find that a bit too cold. You pee for free? That's crazy. For free. It's not for free. No, you gotta spend monies for the water that runs the flush, so it costs something, right? Yeah, right. Pennies are American too. Oh, I thought you guys used cent. Cent. Do you still call it a penny then? A singular cent? Is normal room temperature 24, 25? Or maybe the study I was reading was for productivity or something. I don't know. But you go in the bushes is crazy. Become one with nature. You know what? I think a lot of people do that. I feel like guys do that. Like, guys can get away with doing that. My backlog. Wait, no, you don't have to. You can look after yourself. I will catch up. I will. Oh, 22 degrees Celsius is good for sleeping. Oh. Penny farthing. I don't think I could ride a penny farthing. I can barely ride a bicycle. Like, I can ride a bicycle. Just really bad at it. Penny farthing. A penny farthing looks like this. It's the thing with the big wheel. Someone made this and was like, yes, this is peak. I feel like this was the... Oh, dude's got a heckin' horn as well. Oh gosh. Yeah. I feel like this was the like segue of the past. You know, where they were like, this is the new mode of transport. So this is a penny farthing. For those that, you know, want to know what that is. Well, it's a British thing. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, farthings used to be a along with shillings and stuff. Back in my day, I don't even know what day that would have been. Definitely was not my day. When was the farthing taken out of circulation? The British farthing was officially taken out of circulation and ceased to be legal tender on January 1st, 1961. Yay! VTuber Toga, arigato for the raid. I hope you enjoy your super fun British farthing fact. Yeah! To welcome you on in. Hello, planes, trains, and automobiles and trains. Yo, we love trains. We love trains. We do. Can I count in pre-decimal British currency? No. How much was a farthing worth? Okay. How much was a farthing worth? Okay. So a farthing is 1/4 of a penny. And then a shilling was worth 12 pre-decimal pence. So there were 20 shillings in a pound. But then when the UK decimalized its currency in 1971, the shilling was converted to a 5 pence. What the? Gosh, the shilling's old. Holy guacamole. Yeah. We definitely don't use that anymore. At all. No. Luke, I am your farthing. And then Darth Vader comes rocking in on a penny farthing. Oh, guys, you gotta see a rendition of ye old Star Wars, where everything is taken in old... It's just Star Wars if it was themed in old England. And instead of lightsabers, they're using... What would they use? Star Olds. I don't know, what would they use instead of lightsabers? It was like, we're taking the sci-fi, we're taking the sci out of your sci-fi. They're using batons. Yeah. Knives. Oh, long swords. True. That would actually be pretty cool. You know? That would be pretty interesting. But yeah, we'd have to get rid of the spaceships would have to get replaced with horse and carriage. At least. Also, what where did I get to? Grabby, arigato. Happy 28 months. Daisuki-da-yo. And Sebastian Fuchs, arigato. For the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And I finally got to this absolutely wild name. I don't know if you're still here. But this name popped up earlier and I was like, holy. Panty Liquor 9000. Arigato. Banger name, 10 out of 10 name. Oh my gosh, crazy hacking name. I rather liked your singing during the concert. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Silly Goose Woman. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I was gonna say I suppose, but then that's very Betty from Beatrice from Ray Zero, where the translation always comes up with I suppose. That's what. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, I suppose that's what indeed. And Sydney, arigato. Sorry, tags paying extra heavy luggage here. No! You guys don't have to pay for my heavy luggage. That's on me. That's a me problemo. Oh my gosh, and also, Skittles, arigato for the story tags, you cute punk. Normal message with that name. I mean, I feel like that's usually the case. You know, if someone has like a really wild name, they'll be the most normal person. And then, yeah, you know? Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't judge a user by their name. Right? Question mark. There's a video where someone's clipped the N100 instances where Beatrice says, I suppose. Wait, really? Oh, bless her. Bless. Oh my gosh. I suppose. I really need a villainess outfit, guys. I need to really, truly... the villainess, but not... I don't want to actually be a villainess, you know? Like, I want to be like one of those villainess from a manhwa kind of vibe, not real villainess, because I don't actually want to hurt anybody. You know? Also, you guys, arigato. Speaking of backlog, here's a bonus super for the list. Konzu, arigato. Welcome to the backlog for now. For now. Uebagi, arigato for the gifted member. Thank you. Kulati, arigato. Elia never did catch up on the backlog. I'm trying, yo. I'm trying. Skittles, arigato for the 10 gifted members. Ellie, thank you. What in the thank arigaception is that? Oh gosh. Yinra, arigato. Backlog check. Super sent 7:46 GMT. So what time is it now? How long have I taken with them? I'm still working my way through this backlog, but... You think I should have twin drill tails? Would I suit that though? I feel like I don't suit twin tails. I exist in ponytail, but I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of people seem to think I would suit twin tails. But I guess maybe if it's like wait, we gotta look up. Villainess hairstyle. Why is it always why are they always so drill shaped? Like, yeah. Wait, we should go for, let me look in manhwa. Let's see, there is a new hairstyle coming soon. It's actually ready. It's ready. We just gotta like, I've just gotta be smart with how I release things, you know? Because I should space it out instead of, you know, drown you guys with events. You know, we gotta keep it spread nicely. So first, live 2D chibi, then hairstyle, and then 3D chibi. Okay, we have three events lined up, and followed by off-kai. So it's quite the busy time. Quite the busy time indeed. Yeah. I'm noticing a lot of these villainesses don't have twin tails. They actually have like a half up hairstyle. You know? Like, yeah. It's half up. It's interesting. Don't know. Where's... Oh gosh, it's getting lost in time. Our villainess hairstyles, our villainess stereotype is evolving. No. Oh no. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm streaming. I'm chilling with you guys. So, What about a goose with a fedora? What kind of villain? That's not a villainess. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Also, Hunter, arigato for the 5 gifted members. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, Kitsune no Yomeri, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. And Cloud, arigato times 5 for the 50 gifted members. Holy guacamole. And once more, you cannot sneak by me. I'm like slow to react in that, you know, my backlog is there, but you know, I'll get there eventually. Nothing passes these eyes, but they end up in a backlog. Oh gosh. Ow! That made me jump. And Night Parade, arigato for the 7 months of Prime, daisuki da yo. And Anime 1 free, arigato. Don't worry, I'll become your alarm by spamming supers next time. I'll take full responsibility despite hesitation. No! No, 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 please do not. That would no. No, 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 no. No, I'll make sure I'm not late, okay? Please do not punish me. No, do not do that. I pray tell thee, can't speak, I don't, words hard. Yes. Yeah, no, a lot of these villainesses just have, they actually have hair down. Well, they have like hair down and then like a clip to the side or something, you know? Very fascinating. It's like, I don't know, I'll have to do a study into this, because yeah, thinking about all the manhwas I've read, it's usually, yeah, I mean, usually they have their forehead showing sometimes, but yeah. Let's see, where did I get to? Tonsutina, arigato, happy 37 months, daisuki da yo. Welcome back, Ellie, and also thank you for the 37 months of love, smiles, and good vibes. No, thank you for not being sick of me. What are we studying? What shall we study? We're studying villainesses right now. Yes. Oh, I want to study a million different things. Oh, there's so much in the world to learn and not enough time. Ah! Pain da yo. It's funny because I'm the kind of person that'll complain there's not enough time in the day. At the same time, waste a lot of my time in the day sleeping. I complain in both regards. But we're working on it. Skittles, arigato. By the way, have you been taking your medication / iron? Oh, that's the thing. Thank you for the reminder. I need to check. So I actually had quite the issue with some medicine while I was in England, because before I left, I was supposed to go to the pharmacy to pick up medicine for one of my, like, I have a chronic illness that I take medication for. If I don't take it, it's really hecking rough. And I was supposed to go pick it up, and I went to pick it up and they didn't have it ready. And they were like, yeah, you can come back next week. We don't have it yet. And I was like, welp. So I need to get that prescription here in Japan. So I'm trying to get that. It's not my iron. It's a different medication. It's happened to. I should have known. I should have got it before. but I should have got it earlier. Maybe that's on me. I should have predicted that, you know, they're not reliable. Yeah. How do I... They gave me a file for my prescription, but... What is this? What's an RTF file? RTF? Who the heck uses RTF, mate? Oh my god. Did I open RTF in? Just once. Okay, definitely not that. RTF. I tried Notepad. It came up with a bunch of goobity goop. They wrote it in its WordPad. Okay, wait. They have RTF to PDF. Let's try that. Because I was gonna go to the doctor here in Japan, but they wanted like the thing from my doctors in England. You know, the like the prescription. So I sent a message to my doctors in England to be like, hey, can I have a copy of my prescription? So I can give it. It kind of works. It depends. Obviously, it's dependent on whether the medication is legal. I mean, to be honest, I didn't know if they could. I just sent them a message. What is this? Wait, what are these problems? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up. Active minor problems. What's one of these? Huh? Oh, okay. That's just childhood vaccinations that you get. They just did a special thing for it. Okay, I've got it. I've access to documents. I'm not showing you guys because it is like peak docs information. It's like my full government name, my English address, all of my previous addresses. It is my full medical history. I don't think there's a document that could dox me more than this document. Like this is peak. This is peak. Document. Yeah. Okay. So where is it? What's this one? What the heck happened in 2013? What was this? Why is everything written in code? A non-drug allergy record that could not be accurately mapped. Oh, wait. Wait, I think that was when I was ill and they gave me some like antibiotics or something and it made me worse. I had like the worst reaction ever. I remember I was like, I can't remember what I was ill with. But yeah, it made it worse. And I was like, yo, these antibiotics, I hate them. Okay, there it is. Current repeat prescription. Yay. Oh, wait, it's listed as... Oh, that's crazy. Wait, I didn't know it was cool. That was the proper term for it. F me then. Is there a minor version? Oh my gosh. There is. Wow. Dang, I'm heckin' broke. Yay. Okay, I've got this. I can give that to the doctors and try and get... I need to get this medicine ASAP. So fingers crossed I can get this in Tokyo. I know I can because before I left for England, they did ask me if I wanted more of that medication. Because then they could organize that. But I was like, no, I'm going back to England. I'm going to pick up some when I go home for a bit. Regret. Things I should have not done. What happens if I stop taking it? So because I've been on it for... Gosh, it doesn't even say when I started taking it. For a long time. I get, okay, so typically I get really nauseous, I get really lightheaded, I get really, I don't know how to describe it. I guess I get vertigo. So yeah. But yeah, it's not nice. It's really, I black out and do evil things? No. Is there a thing for that? Oh gosh. And then, yeah, so I have that. I have my ADHD meds, and then I have my iron. Where is my iron? My iron's in my suitcase. But luckily I can get the ADHD meds here. They're the one stimulant that's legal here. So, it was made sure that they gave me that one so that I could get it. Yeah. Also the director X88. Arigato times 2 for the 20 gifted members. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, this is one of the things I need to sort this as soon as possible. My ADHD meds are, wait, does it say on the outside? The one beginning with M. Yeah. Methylphenidate. Yippee! I haven't started taking it yet because I'm supposed to take it in the morning. I just was like, wait, how is that going to work with jet lag? So I'll travel first and then start taking it. It's not methamphetamine. That's meth, yo. Choto, my heckin' mates of... Yeah, no. Walter, you can call me Walter heckin' White. We got Walter White at home in England. No, because Breaking Bad doesn't work in England or at all. Because there would be no story. It would be like, dude, you know, all your medical bills are covered. And then that would be the end. That would be the end of the story. Like, dude would have no reason to make meth. Like, he would just be like, oh, sweet. I'll keep being a chemistry teacher because the whole... Yeah. That would be... Then it'd be like, the end. Dude did not break bad. Dude just got his regular, like, you know, yeah, meth is not popular in the UK at all. You're right. You know what's popular in the UK? Cocaine. And horse tranquilizer and, what else? A bunch of other drugs. I don't know. I gotta know from, was it, they taught us about drugs in school, okay? Yeah, MD, cocaine, weed, ketamine, yeah. No, what's interesting is you would think that like the rough, poor schools would have a problem with drugs, okay? The truth is, they don't got money for drugs. The private schools have the drug problems, okay? Because they can afford it. You know? So I went to a very poor, rough school and it did not have a drug issue because they can't afford it. Straight up. So good thing I didn't go to a private school, guys, okay? Because I was offered scholarships. All right? But I did not take it because I wasn't allowed because my dad wanted me to go to the school that he went to. So, yeah. Did you say A special K? But my school, because it was a rough area, they did do a lot on like teaching us about drugs. Okay. And the main thing they wanted to teach was about like, you know, obviously it being illegal and to not take it and the bad effects of it. And then also because the word I remember them saying the worst thing about illegal drugs is that they're not, there's no quality assurance, okay? You don't know what you're taking exactly, and it's chemicals that mess with your body. So it's very risky to take. So they were like, yeah, no, don't do that, because it's like, no, have standards. Only the legal stuff, okay? Only the legal stuff, because they were like, well, there's no way we're gonna stop them. But yeah. The rich breaking the law. It's like, was it parking fines for the rich or just expensive parking spots? Okay, like, you know, it's like, it's not legal to park there because you'll get a parking fine. But if you're rich, then it's like, well, that's just how much it costs to park there. Yeah, much better than the blanket drugs bad. Yeah, I thought it was very forward thinking to teach us it in that way. Obviously, they taught all the bad effects of it because it is bad. Don't do drugs, kids. Okay, unless they're prescription. But yeah. Don't do unapproved drugs where you don't know where the source comes from. It's just like you don't want to have a drink where you don't know where that drink's come from. You know, it's the same thingy. Oh, not so fun fact. You know who's at more risk of getting their drink spiked? You'd think it was women. It's not. It's men. It's because men are more susceptible because they're not as suspicious of it, you know? So a lot of men get their drinks spiked so that they can get mugged. So watch out for that too. Because they're like, no, that's just a thing that happens to women. No, it happens to men a lot. Okay? So keep an eye on your drinks and keep an eye on your drugs. Okay? Yeah, it's a really interesting fact because I was like, yeah, no, that's a good point. Because, yeah, I feel like, oh yeah, laughing gas! Oh my gosh! Yeah, but they're like, oh my gosh. If you're in a rough area, you know what you're gonna see on the floor? You're gonna see empty vodka bottles and you're gonna see a ton of like NOS canisters because it's really easy to get because it's sold for making whipped cream. So you go, it's in baking stores. Yeah, the Joker was here. It's the whipped cream gas, yeah. So like, it was always a sign of a rough neighborhood to see all of that. But no, not my thing. I'm like, I've always had the like mindset of, it's the same with alcohol. If you need like alcohol and drugs to have a fun time, then you're not really having a fun time. Like, you should be able to have a fun time without these things. Otherwise, you're going to become dependent on that. And that is the sort of principle behind a lot of addiction, where then people think that they won't get addicted to things. But the main thing is you need to be happy with yourself and happy to be able to have a good time, you know, sober in a way. You know, this is what my dad taught me when I was little. Because like my dad would tell me how he used to rely on drinking to be social, and that was really bad, and he didn't want me to be like him, because I guess he could tell I was a hecking shy kid, and I obviously inherited that from my dad. And yeah, so he was very clear about teaching me to not rely on alcohol to have a fun time. Yeah. Because like both my parents, one of the few good things they did was they quit drinking when I was born. Funnily enough, I don't think they quit when my older brother was born. But you know what? that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's more like you can have a drink, but don't depend on the drink, you know? Like, what was it? We've done our drunk karaoke's where we'll have some lemon sours and get on our truck in-game and drink and drive in-game and have fun. But we can still do truck karaoke without the lemon sours. It's more like an addition, you know? Yeah, so I think it's a good mindset to have. Yeah, we should do we do karaoke. We should do karaoke next week, guys. We can finally bring back the karaoke's. Yay! I can quit truck karaoke lemon sour whenever I want. Lemon sour is a delicious drink that they have. It's an alcoholic drink in Japan that is becoming popular in Europe ever so bit by bit. But yeah, it's just yummy. It's yummy. Yuchi brought you here. Ariga, thank you, algorithm. You saw my holo takeover performance. I hope it was alright. Yeah, that was when I sang. I ended up releasing a full cover for End of a Life because that song means the world to me. So, wait, what exactly is lemon sour? Lemon sour. I wrote it wrong. It's a cocktail. It's shochu, which is a Japanese distilled spirit, lemon juice, and soda water. So, yeah, it's not strong on British standards. I wouldn't call it a strong drink, but I think British standards are quite. I would consider strong something like, I don't know, vodka, something that's like 37.5%. But I feel like different countries have different standards of what's a strong drink. You know? I have tried Strong Zero. It's like lemonade. Yeah. Yeah. What is it? I think America has quite weak drinks. You know? Like, I was surprised, because you always see in films, like, all these American parties, but apparently most popular American alcoholic drinks are only, like, a few percent. Like, yeah. Yeah, I would say America's pretty... I mean, like, was it they don't get to drink until they're 21? So I feel like they don't have as high a tolerance compared to Europe. I feel like a European could outdrink an American. Like generally, like just generally. Obviously there'll be exceptions, but you know? We're talking like typical, very typical thing. You accept that challenge? Nah, you can't underestimate the Europeans, yo. Okay, like and England's not even top of that, like oh gosh, I guess yeah, it obviously depends. We're talking like very city, I guess. I don't really know. Yeah. Do not challenge a European to a drinking contest. Yeah. Yeah, this is probably why I end up being the Mother Goose role very often, because is it? Yeah, like yeah. Usually if other people are drinking, I can also have a drink, but it won't really do anything for me. I'll just be like, okay, well, now everyone's taking, oh, okay, time to look after. Time to look after the little ones. For Mother Goose must be Mother Goosing. Yeah. Also. Also, we definitely miss you more. No, not possible. One day is never complete if I don't hear the laughter and beautiful voice, because you're treasure and lovable Kamiyoshi. Aya, chotto mate. No. Wait, most popular... Oh my gosh, why won't it let me type? Oh my gosh. Most popular American party drink. There is no way it's something that's 70%. Margarita. Wait. These are cocktails. I don't think they're having cocktails at those typical American parties that you see on the films. No, I think I've only ever seen like 70% alcohol percent in like Polish drinks. Yeah. Like, but even then, nah, there's no way. I feel like 80% will hecking kill you. Who's drinking 70%? I heckin' no. There's no way. Like, that's no. It's not meant to be drink pure though. Gosh, I heckin' hope not. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, the teenager, like 1 to 2% sipping drink, like, oh gosh, what do we call them? Alcopop, kind of whatever thing. Lab reagent. Yeah, literally. What, you heckin' raiding the chemical cupboard? Hello? That's not a fridge. That's the chemistry cupboard. Put the reagent down, and it'll be like, Oh, dang. Not that. That's the cleaning supply cupboard. Get out of there, okay? Gosh, there's no need for that. No, it's more like, it's not even like percentage wise. It's more of UK has a very heavy drinking culture where, I kid you not, the amount of people I worked with when I used to work an office job where they'd be like, yeah, I don't drink much. I just drink on the evenings and weekends and on special occasions. And I'd just be like, that's every day. Oh, ma'am, that's just every day ending in Y. Yeah. Yeah, and it's very common. A lot of them would be like, oh, you know, I can't wait for work to be over, so I'll go home and have a glass of wine. Like, the amount of people that will just, they do just drink every day, like very casually. They don't have to go out or anything. They go home, they drink an entire bottle of wine, and then they go to work the next day and they repeat it again. And that's their casual evening drink. And then they get to the weekend and then they drink even more. Okay, like this is the culture. Yeah. You took your Canadian girlfriend to a pub for breakfast and she was shocked by the drinking at 9 a.m. Yo, it's like seeing British people at the airport at 8 a.m. They drink at the airport. They drink, was it? If you go to like any sort of holiday place, like you're gonna see them British people just, yeah, then they're like, well, I'm on holiday. It's time to drink at 8 a.m. We're gonna drink all day, every day. And I'm like, wow, please give your liver a holiday, I beg thee. Yeah, they drink at the air. They just, yeah, they drink. And they drink, and they drink, and they drink. I do not, because one, okay, I don't like the taste of it. 2, it's expensive. 3, I prefer my Coca-Cola. 4, I don't like the idea of getting a hangover, okay? Like, I have no desire to embrace that part of British culture. So, you know, but it was really weird hearing it from like other British families. Because like I said earlier, my family quit drinking. So there was no alcohol in my family's house. But the amount of kids at school that were just used to their parents being drunk like every single day was a lot. Like a lot. So it's kind of wild. So that's why I think most British people can outdrink a lot of other, like probably outdrink a lot of Americans. I don't think Americans drink on that scale. Maybe they do. I don't know. But that's the general scale from my experience in England, growing up in England, that a lot of people do. In fact, yeah, I kid you not. Okay, you know, I have like my sort of normie group of friends from the girls from college. One of those girls, she is one of those that will have a bottle of wine every evening. And I'm just like, excuse me? She's like, She's like, yes, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna have a glass of wine and do some crochet and watch some TV. And I'm like, girl, how you like what? Are you like an old mother? Like, hello? What? She was saying this when we were in college. And I was like, dang, like, you do your thing, you know, you do your thing. No, yeah, she can enjoy it. I just thought it was very, very mother core, you know? You know? So, She was a very interesting individual. Yeah, she's very wine mom. Very, very wine mom. From, you know, like the age of 18, she was a wine mom. She's still alive. She's a midwife now. She looks and she looks after babies and stuff. So yeah. Yunifin! Hello, good morning. Oh, hiyo. She was preparing to be a wine mom her entire life. No, I'm not calling her a midwife as in she's mid. No. No. The duality of chat is she single or is she alive? Put them together. Yo, my standards. Is she alive? Is she single? Good enough for me. We like them living, guys. We like them living. Okay. Okay. Make sure you go after the ones that are alive. No, it's not optional, okay? I pray that your taste in partner includes alive. Not optional. That is a must-have. A must-have, okay? Yeah. Okay, leave the dead bodies alone. Oh, gosh. Also, Cindy, arigato. Remember, Ellie, you already have a cold. I don't have a cold. I don't. What cold? Where? And anyone for arigato. Also, Ellie's return celebration free super. It's... I'm just glad you guys are here. We don't need to celebrate. I just need to be like... I'm just happy you're here. Thank you for not forgetting me. Also, title scribe Jack. Arigato, arigato. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Wait. I should do this with Ooh. Let's do this fancy. Let's do this fancy. Wait, would it sound better with? Would it? Elia Stellaria, mother of geese, overgoose of all geese. The great prophet of this banana, queen of the banana republic, quote leader, scuff, celestial messenger, goose death, bestest VTuber, light in the dark, sun to the chat's moon, beautiful goose tuber, come here, she joy bringer, cute goose and wonderful person, oh, and water drinker. Our feet Friday still on Tuesday. Wait a second! The titles, wait a second! Also, most of those titles are a lie, by the way. No. I will accept scuff. Yeah, goose. Not the best. I can just try my best. That is it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. But arigato. And also. Let's see. Mahoka, arigato. Of use to you too. No, there's no fee Friday. There's no. No offuse. No fee Friday. No. Nayo. Wow. Hello, all the love from Indonesia. Oh my gosh. Hello. Wait, what do I remember? Okay, we're digging through the archives of my mind for when I lived in the rainforest in Borneo. And some of the field guides, people few of them were Indonesian. They tried to teach me some. Yeah, hati-hati. That was said so much. It was so much. It was always hati-hati. And I'm like, I'm gonna fall and die. Satu, dua, tiga, lima. I forgot the rest. Something to counting. So they remember they tried to teach me counting in Bahasa Indonesia. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah. You know, arigato. You prayed for? No, pray to. No, don't pray to me. Like, I can't. I'm not like a spiritual being. I sounded Korean. I can't speak Korean. No. The most Korean I can say is 감사합니다. And that's it. That's it. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I realized, it made me realize how much, like, because I had to go through Korea to get to Japan, because it was cheaper that way for me. But yeah, it makes me realize how much Japanese I know and how little Korean I know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. And where'd I get to? Skittles, arigato, VTuber. Okay, here's my fee payment. No VTuber, no VTuber, no! Yatta. Which Korea? The southern one. Don't worry, not the north one. That would be hecking wild. Oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Oh my gosh, no. I have no desire to go there. I'm okay. It's okay. Yeah. Oyasumi. It took me a whole minute. I was like, which Korea? I was like, oh wait, yeah. There's north and south, and the north one's the scary. I knew the north was scary. Yeah. You have a headache? No, it's okay. Take care of yourself, okay? Taking care of yourself is the most important thing, you know? You know what's wild? So like, stopping off in Korea, I get like, like those websites like booking.com or whatever, or like, the travel ones, and they try and send you things to be like, here's some really, you're in Korea, here's some really cool stuff that you can do there. And I kid you not, it was just like, what about going into that zone, get a tour of the zone in between north and south? And I was like, why would no, why, for what reason? Surely there's other, yeah, just a load of DMZ tours. And I was like, nah, that's no. Why is, there was like several, every idea that it recommended was related to the DMZ. And I was like, no, what is it actually a huge tourist? It gave the vibe like of huge tourist attraction. And I was like, how is, there's nothing there, right? Except like maybe landmines or whatever, right? What would one do there? Like, tour. Like, yeah, if you look it up, there are so many like tour options. But like, what are you looking at when you go? They've got like little binoculars, but it's like, it's just land. And there's, okay, they have, what else is there? Just barbed wire. Barbed wire and land. I guess you get, for the history? But, I don't know. Fascinating. I never realized it was such a tourist attraction. Yeah. No, I don't think they're doing K-pop battles on in that zone. I don't think they're doing that. That would be wild. You know what? Yeah, we only fight through K-pop battles now, guys. It's the only acceptable form of fighting the loud, okay? This is how we create world peace, all right? We just do everything through dance battles. You know what? I would happily live in a society that does that. Hello. my goodness. Yeah, oh, rap battles. Oh my gosh. I've always wondered why we always had to solve things in life with war and violence, where I'm like, why can't we just do like contests, you know? Why can't we just rap battle it, dance contest it, cooking contest it? Like, why can't we use children's card games, you know? But no, we have to use explosions and pew-pews and all of the heckin' violent stuff. Why can't we do... Isn't it really... Wouldn't capitalism love it if they made a heckin' tournament TV show out of it? Like, the ratings would be through the roof. I'm just saying, vote me for world dominating world leader of the universe, okay? I will bring world peace in my own form, because world peace is technically not achievable. People will always disagree and fight. We will make them fight. Yeah, Gundam style. They can just robot wars, you know? Then you can still have your violence, but with robots. Yeah. Vote for Elia. Oh gosh. I mean, one for arigato. She's already a cult leader. She's our Aqua. I don't want to be Aqua. Aqua's useless. I don't want to be Aqua from Konosuba. No. No, 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 no. What about Pew Pew Explosion? Yeah, video game! Esports! Gosh, no. Can you imagine the pressure? Can you imagine? Can you imagine the pressure of those poor, like, you know, esports players where they're like, yo, so like, no pressure, but if you lose, they take over the country. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Yeah, cool. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure on this League of Legends game we're about to play. You know, you would become the most hated person ever if you messed up. Say, imagine, okay, so like in League, there's objectives. For example, Baron. And imagine you're jungle and you miss your smite on Baron and it costs you the game and you've lost your entire country. Oh my gosh. Then yeah, they'd be like, wow, look, there's the reason we lost the war, because this guy couldn't smite Baron on time. Okay, yeah, no, wait, maybe there's a few flaws with my yeah. A few flaws in my plan. Just a few. Yeah, and how would you choose the game? And there's a lot of logistical issues here. Also, Panty Liquor 9000. I need to like say-soify your name. Goose Cult Leader, feet-tuber. We got this. Get say-soified. I was gonna say I could short it to P Liquor, and I was like, that's not. I think that might be worse. I don't think that works either. Uh-oh. We'll figure it out. Skittles arigato, Parilaku 9000, yes. Anyone feel be arigato? Elia Fitelia already got my vote, already excited. For what? And also, Blake, arigato. Adding to the backlog because I missed Elia so much. I missed you more. Also, your cool artwork gave me a fun idea. Ahem, a hoodie with a goose head as the hood. Arms that look like wings would definitely enjoy wearing it when I go to a con. PS, you cute punk. Yes, you. Wait, guys, you want to see the art? I was thinking a goose. I see a lot of like shark hoodies and stuff, but I was like, wait. Goose hoodie would be really cool. Like, it would be an ultimate stealth merch, right? Yeah. Let's see. Let me grab the art that I posted. For those of you not on Twitter. Okay. Here it is. posted this art. This was the cult robe art sponsored through Throne. So, yeah, look at that. Yeah. Pretty, right? Got like a cape. A cult cape. Not a cult though. It's really pretty art. Yeah, it's giving like D&D fantasy kind of vibes. I love that. It's pretty. That's pretty. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not a cult. Well, not a cult. Imagine 20 of those walking around a convention. Okay, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Wait, if we make the cloak disguisable enough, could I wear one and sneak in with the crowd? And you would never know. You would never know. How would you know? Everyone's wearing cloaks. You'd never know one of them was Elias Stellaria. You know, Sneaky Goose. That would be wild. I wouldn't speak. No, I've been told my my voice is a little on the distinct side. Or me as a person, apparently I'm a very distinct individual. In terms of how I look and how I speak, are both very... Was it? Yeah, I've been told my face is quite distinctive as well. Probably because it's very... You know, it's ethnically ambiguous, but it's Asian, so... Now, you want to fund the cloak? You know, I could actually speak to my friend who does proper, like, she actually runs like a clothing company. I could ask her. She's not into like VTubers and all of that, so she's not in like the industry or whatever, but she was in shambles. I like showed her. Bless her, she has quite a high like she's very you know, obviously studied fashion, understands like textiles and materials and all of that, and she was in shambles. She was like, wait, what is this? And I was like, it's a VTuber apparel merch. And she was like, what is this quality? And she was like, what is this? Why is it just a print? Why is it not? No, we're not talking like cosplay. She's not into like games, VTubers, you know, she's very minimally into anime. She's not a cosplayer, okay? She does like very normal fashion, but she was shocked at the quality available for VTuber merch. And I was like, yeah, I guess it's quite the gap in the market. Yeah, so I can speak to her. Yeah, she was like, this needs higher standards. We need higher standards. And I was like, oh, she's very passionate about it. Also, Mahoka, arigato. Having 17 months, 大好きだよ. Elias-sama, kami-sama, one-sama? Ah, そかしい。お姉さんいいです。Yeah. One-sama. I don't know if I'm worthy of a summer title. You're also thinking VTuber merch could get some improvements? Yeah, she was very much like, if you ever want to do anything, like make some really, like, she was like, if you ever want to make really high quality apparel as merch, she would be willing to help me with that. Because she was in shambles about the whole shebang. But yeah, she is very, it would be very high quality, but obviously I've been very busy. But a goose hoodie would be really cool. Like, yeah, I wonder. Not a hoodie, a cloak maybe. Yeah, Yeah. But the problem is, yeah, things like that always take time. It's a whole, manufacturing process, prototypes, and you know how it is when it comes to things like that. It takes a hot minute. These are the kind of projects where you would start them, but you get the fruits of said labor much further. It's like how, honestly, I find this is the case with a lot of projects. Is if you want to do like cool projects all the time, you pretty much always have to be working on something, because a lot of things will always take time. Things will normally take a couple of weeks to months to something. I have something in the works. I have a project in the works at the moment for not the end of this year, end of next year. So like December next year, I have a big project in discussion for, because the bigger the project, the longer the time it takes to get there. But yeah, I also have projects in the works for December. Obviously I have all the projects like not just planned, it's like in discussion to sort of finalize all the details to get everything sorted. Like when I feel like when it comes to streaming as a VTuber and content creation, the streaming is the easiest and nicest part. Okay, it's all of the like admin, project management that happens in the background. I'm very fortunate because technically my master's degree prepared me for that. Okay, and then yes, I have a manager, but remember when I did a stream introducing my manager. Manager's really not the correct term. Manager, like, in terms of what a manager does, it's actually more of a personal assistant. So, more of assistance with things, but at the end of the day, it's your own business. You run everything. And, like, I have a lot of, like, one of the common complaints I see of a lot of VTubers is them wishing they did a lot of, like, more projects and stuff. And they wish they had, like, they were in a corpo for it, or if they wish they had a manager for it. And it's like, you don't need those, okay? You're supposed to do it yourself. You're supposed to do it yourself, and then you can get assistance with it. But the one running the project, the one starting the project, the one getting the ball rolling will always be you. You're not like an employed salary man, whatever, like doing what you're told. You are the boss. Like, yeah. How does a master's degree in AI help with admin stuff? So, with a lot of things with it is mostly for uni, for both my bachelor's and my master's. You run a lot of projects yourself, and especially in science, you get taught about the whole project management process, organizing your thesis, organizing your data collection, doing all of that, and yes, you kind of have someone there to be like, this is your deadline, but unlike school, at university, it's on you to do the work at the end of the day, and it's sort of getting that sort of drive to do the work that's important, and then also coordinating with like different people of different kinds. So particularly in science, you have to understand how to communicate and work with not just other scientists, but also people that fund projects, and the governments and whatnot, because it's a whole other barrel of worms to deal with, okay? Because you can talk to a scientist and you can, appeal to, talk about, how it will help conservation, animals. You tell that to a business guy, they don't care. They don't care, okay? You have to understand how to talk to other people and sort things out in what's important to them, like in the financial side. Yeah. So it's sort of getting all of that together. And then if you're trying to run a project, you have to be able to coordinate with people. And yes, I'm a very disorganized ADHD punk, but I have some level of organization. Enough to do things. Yeah, enough to do stuff. So there's a level that you have to, and then obviously real world experience of working in an office and stuff, you still have to, managing yourself is, I feel like, a skill a lot of people don't realize is a skill that they should have. You know, a lot of people seem to assume you need a manager to manage for you. You need a corpo to manage for you. But you need to manage yourself. You need to manage yourself at the end of the day. Translate what you need into functional terms for their sectors. Yes, because the main thing is, if you're talking to like someone in finance for a science project and you hit them with science that they don't understand, that's going to affect their own sense of pride that they typically have, and you don't want them to feel dumb. You don't want them to feel, that will put them in a bad mood, which means you're less likely to get funding. Like, yeah, managers aren't babysitters. You don't, you just do it. You just taking to it. Yeah. And sometimes I think a messy project is better than no project. Dependent. Obviously, as long as it doesn't cause trouble for people. But yeah, it frustrates me when I've seen people be like, oh, I want to do this, but I don't have like a corpo or a manager to do it. And I'm like, that is a completely viable event that you could do yourself. Like, why do you need, if you had a manager, what would you get them to do? You know? Like, I think I've had people that have had ideas for like Minecraft events and stuff, and they just won't do it. And I'm like, just do it. Just taking to it. Okay. Like, I don't know. I hope that with me doing what I do and all the projects I work on, it inspires other people to be like, wait, I can just do it. And then you will get more cool stuff from people in the sphere, you know? But I'm very much someone that grew up around parents that were the kind of people that would complain and not do anything about it. And when you grow up in that kind of environment, you become very, what's the word? Against that kind of mindset, you know? Where I'm just like, I can't do something about it then. Like, it's gonna be hard. It's not to say that it's not hard. It's obviously easier said than done. And I understand the difficulty of things. But you can't live in your comfort zone. Your comfort zone is your enemy. Okay? It's comforting. That's what makes it so comfortable. If you live every day comfortably, you're never gonna grow or, you know, evolve as a person. Because your comfort zone is the enemy to your growth, okay? It really, really, really is. And it's so tempting. But you know what's also tempting? The devil! The British love to complain as their small talk. It is. It is. And I don't mind if they're complaining about something they can't control, you know? And they're like complaining about the rain or the weather. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I'm suddenly Satan. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Devil, where? Oh, that's not it. That's just a goat. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I took all the frustration that built up as a kid against my parents being annoying, of not doing anything, and was like, I'm never gonna be like that. I can never, ever, 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 ever be like that. Okay? Ever. Wait, what do you mean cute tempting devil there? Get them arrows away from me. Wait a second. You're new here. Welcome on in. I like to ramble a lot about a lot of stuff. I have a lot of anger towards the world, but also I like to think we take the anger and we make it productive, okay? This is a positive space, but not in a toxic positive way. We're positive that the world sucks. We're positive that it sucks and it's unfair and it's mean and it's horrible and it's cruel and it's stupidly designed and it's awful and we hate it. Yes, We're positive. We're positive about that, okay? We're not gonna pretend everything's butterflies and rainbows. It's not, okay? Everyone goes through their crap. Probably people going through worse crap than I've ever been through. And I can't sit here and be like, oh, don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's all gonna be okay. It's gonna be wonderful. No, that'll be a lie. How the heck am I supposed to know? How the F am I gonna know? I don't know. I don't heckin' know. There's no way of me knowing, okay? So what I can do is give a little escape from it. A place where, you know, we can just, you can, what was it? Yell at the clouds, be like, heck you, ah. We like to say F life, but the best thing to do is to channel that anger and that annoyance at the world at being productive and, you know, channel it into your own success in spite of it, okay? If the world wants to play cards against you, okay, we're gonna be spiteful and do well, you know, even if I think it's cooler to do well even when you were at a disadvantage, okay? Because that means you heckin' said, F you, life, I'm still gonna do it, even if you're making it harder than it should be. I think there's a big level of admiration and respect for people that do that. You know, because that takes a lot. It takes a lot to do that. And you know what you can do? It can be in your small victories and your small wins. Like, what is it? So, for example, if you struggle with something like depression, just waking up each day is your win against it, okay? It's like, F you, depression, I'm still waking up every day. Like, you know, that's a win, okay? That is an example of a win in spite of what the world has done to you, okay? And we take those. Yeah, we channel it all. Yeah. The world's broken, want to speak to a manager? I don't think we can. One of the main issues about this techie world. Yeah. And ちょっと待って。Anyways, arigato. Happy 36 months. 大好きだよ. Always support this silly goose. Always make sure your support is not wasted, okay? Okay, because it is scary. As a content creator, there's a lot of VTubers out there. There's a lot of streamers. There's even more heckin' streamers out there. And it's like, out of all of the people in the world, you're choosing to support me. I need to make sure that does not go to waste. And that I give my all and give my heart, soul, full passion into my work. So that,
Hong Kong.
you know, it is an honor to be supported in a world with so many people. And I will not take that for granted, okay? So we'll keep working on cool things, okay? We keep working. Obviously, I'll try and look after myself in between because I have a bad habit of overworking. But, you know, it's always the forefront of my mind is making sure that you guys are appreciated. Oh my gosh, or at least trying to show it. Because it's easy enough for me to say it, but to really show it is another thing. So, more cool projects, more fun things, more. I'm greedy, yo. I'm greedy AF, okay? You know what? Yeah, I think I have a problem. Oh my gosh. There's, oh my gosh, I think it's on my laptop. There is I love my personality tests, okay? And there's a personality test called the Dark Factor test, the D Factor. And it's a quiz. It's like 72 questions. It's quite long. And it goes through like how evil you are and like what evil traits you have. And I did it, and I kid you not, my graph was so pointed at at greed. Everything else was like nothing. And then it was just whoop, greedy AF though. I was like, why is my graph so weird? Like, wait, let me see. What would say those scores? Like what other ones? There was like where is it? Scores. Is there a thing that explains the scores so I can just look at that? What the heck is this? Okay, yeah, so there's egoism, which is excessive concern with one's own pleasure and advantage at the expense of the community's well-being. So yeah, no, absolutely not. Greed, the dissatisfaction of not having enough and the desire to acquire more. Yeah, I can max that out. There's Machiavellianism, which is the cynical worldview, manipulativeness, strategic calculating orientation, and callous effect. That was minimal, because guess what? There's no 4D chess going on. No, I can't. I'm not calculating. Okay, I don't like maths. There's moral disengagement, which is a set of cognitive processing styles of decision and behavior, dehumanization, misattribution of responsibility and blame, to behave unethically without feeling distress. Again, nope, I feel extreme distress. Very much, very much extreme distress if I even so much as lie. There's narcissism, which is ego reinforcement, tendencies to approach social admiration by means of self-promotion to prevent social failure by means of self-defense, which is interesting. There's a psychological entitlement, the stable and pervasive sense that one deserves more and is entitled to more than others. So that one I think was super minimal, because honestly, I'm just lucky I get to exist. There is psychopathy, which is lack of remorse. No, I live in a constant state of anxiety and worry. Sadism, which is, you know, pleasure in cruelty. I find no pleasure in cruelty. Self-centeredness, again, insensitive to the suffering and needs of others. No, I live in I was very much taught, like, the world does not revolve around me. Okay, the center is everybody but me. And then spitefulness, which is, so this one was interesting because there were a lot of questions about spitefulness, but the spitefulness in this quiz was in regards to using harm to others for pleasures. But my form of spite is like productivity spite, but apparently this doesn't count as spite in this test. This is the dark factor of personality. This, I can link you guys the quiz. Yeah. Wait, well, let me do this. Oh wait, I'm not logged into, what the? Let me type in my own Twitch chat, the heck? Yeah, so I think if it was like spite, but yes, but like the productive kind, because I feel like I can be very spiteful towards the world, but not in a way, I would never want to be spiteful that would harm someone else, you know? So it's a long quiz. It's literally, there is, if you want a good estimate, 70 questions. 70 questions. Just to give you like a gist of the kind of questions, it's like the questions are like whether you strongly disagree or strongly agree, and it's like a scale of that. And it has questions like do you think people are losers? And stuff like that. Like But then it's also like, do you think other people deserve respect? And yeah, it's a very fascinating quiz. But yeah. Yeah, so you get a score out of 5. I need to get on my laptop where I saved it. Like, or I just sit there and do the entire test again. But my webbed graph, it gives you like a web graph at the end, and mine was like greedy. Just greedy. I'm just the embodiment of greed, I guess. But not in a way that would want to. It was like greedy, but I wouldn't want to take it away from anyone else, you know? Like I wouldn't want to leech it off anyone else or anything of the sort. I want to just I'm like greedy but hard level, because, you know, I want to achieve things through my own way, through my own achievements. Yeah, I have a very strong desire to succeed. And I feel like that greed grows with, you know, I want to make sure. I feel like succeeding would be the best way to thank you guys for the support that you guys give me, you know? First page, you know you're gonna fail. Which question got you? Which one? Oh gosh. Yeah. Listen, everyone, arigato. Then I'll inspire myself into sending more of these more often. If my Kamiyoshi is doing her best to become better at something she loves, I'll do the same. No, but that costs money. Ambitious but not envious, and oh, I've not heard seen that word. Covetness. Is that to covet something from another person? Yeah, no. I feel like envy brings nothing but misery, and it gives a false sense of it will lead to a false sense of achievement, and it's not it's not really achieving something, you know? Because if you're envious towards someone and you start hating on someone because you're jealous, you're directing energy to bring someone else down, and that doesn't improve who you are. It doesn't address your insecurity. It doesn't address the root of your jealousy. It is just a very, very toxic poison that will cloud your mind, and, you know, it's just a very downward spiral, you know? What was it I read earlier? It was like, you know, yeah, I can't remember, but yeah, you want to, it is rough if you have someone that is envious of you, because what you need in life is people around you that will be happy for your success. Just, you know, and vice versa, you know, I want to be happy for the people that succeed around me, you know? Like if your friend does well at something, it's got to be like, be happy for them, not feel like it's an attack on you, not feel jealousy, just pure joy. And yeah, it's very sad if, you know, for me, if I was to cause someone to feel, God knows why, if anyone ever felt jealous of me, which is wild, I wouldn't want that, because I wouldn't want my existence to bring someone else misery. And then I would feel bad. I would feel bad for, I would just feel bad for existing. But then I'm also greedy, so I'm not gonna hecking stop trying to succeed. You know, my feels bad is not outweighing my greed to succeed, but I'd still feel bad. Like, they're not mutually exclusive. I can still feel bad, but you know. Oh gosh, you know me, I want the people around me to be happy. That is a big desire of mine. But yeah, if you end up being surrounded by people that don't celebrate your successes, it's going to drain you. It's going to drain you, and it's going to make you feel horrible. So I hope that, you know, with this space that I'm making, we all as a community celebrate each other's successes, you know? So hopefully I can at least create a space where, you know, if you don't have that in life, we make a place where, you know, you say, get that job that you really wanted, you know, do really well in that exam, and we're all here to be like, heck yeah, congrats, you did it, yes, let's go, you know, we'll be your hype people, okay? Yeah. You thought envy would be more damaging to the envious person than the person being envied? It depends. It depends how horrible the envious person is, because sometimes the person that's being envied ends up being subject to a lot of bullying and horrible stuff. Because it depends whether the envious person acts on their envy. And if they act on that envy, then the person being envied ends up with a lot of like things to deal with. That, yeah, life is complicated though. It's not that, you know, I still feel bad for the, you know, because, you know, envy comes from a place of insecurity. All one can do is hope that people that suffer from envy can, you know, find their peace in life, find security in who they are, and learn to spend their energy on something less toxic and horrible, you know? That's what I hope for. I like, you know? I also hope that no one's envious of me, because, you know, I'm not one to be envious of. I have a billion issues. I'm a complete mess. I literally, okay, yesterday I was literally on the floor being like, why am I me? And you know why I was in shambles? Because I knocked over, in my stupid clumsiness, which I wish I wasn't clumsy, but I knocked over my can of Monster Energy, and I kid you not, it went everywhere. It went everywhere because I knocked it over when I turned around, but I didn't notice I knocked it over. So it had a long time, and it was basically a full can. And it went all over my mouse pad, all over my desk, all over my keyboard, all over my audio interface, around the back, dropped to the floor, covered my floor underneath my desk, all of my wires, the whole thing was covered, and now everything smells like pipeline punch. And yeah. I was in shambles. Everything is still working, luckily, somehow. But yeah, I was like, what? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? If anyone ever wants to be me, no, you hecking don't, okay? My life is a comedic level of clumsy pain and suffering. Oh my gosh, you know what happened? You know what happened? I had to like stay at a hotel, okay, like on my travels back, and I couldn't figure out how to turn the shower on, okay? Okay, so let me just set the scene. So I had like very minimal time to get ready, okay, because I was going out for dinner, with cute girl, and I laid out my clothes that I was gonna wear. So the idea was I was gonna shower and change into my clothes, and I had them nice and folded on the side, ready for me to get changed into. There was a shower. I didn't know how to turn it on. Okay, one thing that you need to know is I don't like getting water in my face when I shower. I keep my face completely dry. I wash my face separate. I just freak out. I just can't do it. And I was trying to turn on the shower. I couldn't get it to work. And then when I got it to work, I kid you not, the shower just, I think because there was too much pressure and I wasn't holding it tight enough, the shower head like flicked and it just went straight in my face. And I was like, no. And then I moved it to like get out of my face, but no thinking. And then I directed it perfectly onto my clothes. And I was like, ah! This is so stupid. This is stupid levels of stupid. And I turned it off and I was like, great. I need to think of a new outfit. And I've got water in my eyes and everything's a disaster. I've still only got like, was it like 10 minutes to get ready? I was like, why am I like this? Why? Some days be like that. What happens when it's every day? What if every day is this stupid level of things are broken, things are dropped, things are... This is why no one wants to be clumsy, okay? I don't think anyone should actually want to be clumsy, because I don't want to be clumsy. I'm so done with being clumsy. I've been clumsy my entire life to the point where, you know, it got me into a lot of trouble as a kid because of all the times I would break things, knock over things, spill things, and it has brought me nothing but suffering throughout my entire life. No, you don't want to be a silly goose of this level, okay? There's no. I want it to go away. I want to be better. I want to be reliable Onesan, okay? Like, please. I'm so tired of breaking and ruining things. I'm so glad my audio interface is still working along with most of my computer stuff. But gosh, it's so stressful. It's stressful. Oh gosh, a pain dayo. Pain. Also, Astro-Yotic, arigato. Happy 3 months. Daisuki dayo. Welcome back, Elia. Enjoy the free soup. Oh, I hope you're looking after yourself. Do we classify clumsiness as bad luck or lack of physical awareness? I don't know. Because I tried desperately to be aware. And yet I have these moments where I falter. You know? Like, for example... Oh my gosh, another thing I did was I forgot to screw the lid fully back on one of my drinks. So I had a bottle of cola. That, I actively remember thinking in my mind, okay, gotta keep the bottle of, like, make sure I keep the lid on the bottle. I keep spilling it. Keep the lid on it, okay? I guess I was so busy thinking about the cola, I forgot about my squash, aka cordial, and didn't put the lid properly on that. So I went to put that in my bag. I can spill it everywhere. Yeah. But I tried. It was genuinely in my mind to not make that mistake. And yet I still made that mistake. And oh, there's no end. It's so hecking frustrating. I'm so annoyed at myself. Live in a permanent state of being annoyed with me, Elia Stellaria. Oh. Also, not Pave Dreamer, arigato. Did you know there's a genetic defect tied to the gene that controls height in ants? Ants with specific gene sequences will be larger, but their feet are malformed. They call it lactose intolerance. That is... I was so excited. I thought it was legit. I thought we were talking legitimate ant facts. I'm so sad. That's a banger pun. That's a 10 out of 10 pun. But I'm also so sad that there's no real ant facts. I was so excited. It's always the animal facts. Pain dayo. I don't know how I feel. I feel so conflicted. With these kind of puns. Oh. Okay, it's kind of warm. Okay, so let me try lowering the aircon. There we go. Let's try 23 degrees. I set it to 24, but 24 is a bit too warm. So, but 22 is too cold. I'm feeling like Goldilocks right now. It's too hot. It's too cold. Ooh. But I'm blessed to be able to have this aircon. Aircon-chan, I've learned to appreciate you after being in England. How hot is it in Japan? Let's see. It is humid. It's like... Okay, so today it said it's 22 degrees Celsius, 72 degrees freedom, and with a humidity of 67%. And then tomorrow it goes up to 31. Like... Fluid! Oh my gosh, Fuwago! Oh my gosh! Fuwa fuwari, fuwa fuwaru. Wait. Fuwa fuwa. What's that? What's that from? That is from... Oh, that's a song. It's a song. Very nice circulation. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Arigato for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Hi. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / Goose moved to Japan at your service. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or do whatever you need to do, please do. I'm looking up red eye circulation right now. That was it. Fuwa fuwari, fuwa fuwaru, anata ga namae wo yobu. Sore dake de chue kabu. I need to learn this. Oh my gosh. It's 3 a.m. for you? Oh my gosh. Get some eeps. Onegai shimasu. Your results. Oh, for the dark factor. Oh, I would recommend Discord. You guys are more than welcome to share your evil results in Discord. Yeah. But yeah, my job as a streamer is to try and make you guys smile. Forcing you guys to be here would not make you smile. So, you know, you are more than welcome to stay if you like the vibe, but do not force yourself, okay? I may not be everyone's cup of tea, and that is okay, you know? So, yeah, welcome on in. Feel free to say if you fancy. I'm just yapping about all sorts. I don't even know. Honestly, these are my yapping streams, my forte, where I like to yap about everything. Is the merch on Orchid limited? It depends which merch. Good question. I don't know, but I can find out. Yeah. The moment it seems it's all available. Yeah. Oh my gosh. The bunny in the station, that's what I was wondering. I will ask. Do you guys want to see the cool bunny girl art? It's beautiful. The art that I got for the bunny girl merch. Oh my gosh. Do you want to see? Wait. Where is it? This one. Okay. Let me just reduce the quality. Cause yeah. Wah. My is contagious. Yeah. You know, I'd rather be contaminated with vocal stems than a disease. I see. Okay, shrink this. Okay, fun fact about this art. Okay, so this is the art. You see that I'm holding the little baby goose, okay? That was not there before. I asked for that to provide some censorship, but I feel like it wasn't enough censorship. Like, yeah, I tried to get this censored, but as you can see, but for some reason, when I commission artists, they seem to always like but. It's always but. Yeah, it's just but. But it came out so pretty though. It came out so pretty. I think this art is beautiful. I think it's beautiful. I think the censorship's cute. Yeah. So we got the censorship. You're not cosplaying that outfit. That is completely okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's very pretty though. I think it's very pretty. Also, Ariel, heyo. Noribushi, Ariel. How are you? It's pretty, right? It's pretty. Oh my gosh, you just got sniped. Get sniped, yo. Get heckin' sniped. Yeah, so this was a lot more, this art piece was a lot more sus before. Just imagine, like, yeah, no censorship on the butt area. And I was like, it's weird because I don't think their other art, their other art was not spicy. You know? So, like, it's not like I commissioned a spicy artist or anything. just, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't think I give spicy vibes, but I guess they allow that kind of art in the UK. No, they might not. Wait, let me just censor that for you UK folk. You're right, you're right. You guys can't see anything spicy. No spice allowed. Gosh, Britain's really taking that no spice thing to the next level. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, hand over your ID right now. Right now. If you got a license for that, mate. Yo, you need a license for that, right, mate? Okay? Yeah. No spice allowed. This is England. Yeah, this isn't the first piece of art that I've got that's accidentally turned out spicy. I'd say the main one was the Near Automata one, which I can't get over. I've had to like start actively being like, hey, I'd like to commission art. My character is a gentle soul that is say so. Okay? She's not mischievous. She's not cheeky. I don't know where you're getting these. I guess because they think like, I don't know, cheeky goose or whatever. No. No. Oh gosh. Yabe. Like, Also. Wait, where did I get to? Wait a second. Yuri Monogatari, arigato. Happy 20 moms, daisuki da yo. Wow, a stream, I missed you more. Guys, I'm so behind. I'm gonna catch up. on this backlog. I am. I will. I know it's been like 4 hours, but I am going to catch up. I will. Yes. Backlog John keeps getting bigger. Oh gosh. It's all good. I don't have anything planned after this. My plan after this stream is to make my schedule. So, you know, that is okie dokie. So, spice is pretty subjective. Yeah, but I feel like I'm like extra say so, no? Right? I know. I feel like one of you punks watching just did a look of, ha, no, you're not, but I am. Okay. I want to munch some food. I kind of want to have where's my bag? Oh god, what's that face? Wait, where is? I want a chocolate bar. I bought a bunch of chocolate bars. Are you gonna be okay if I have a chocolate bar? Choco biscuit. Good old biscuit. What the heck is Oh my gosh, I got too used to the wireless life. I'm back to my wired headphones. Okay. Here it is. We got some chocolate biscuits. To eat together. No, don't. Why are you increasing my backlog? Yeah. Okay, I'm opening this up like I can... Not the right way. Do they have Greg's in Japan? They do not. Like... I don't know what the closest would be. You can sometimes get like... I tried to get like a sausage roll from Mr. Donut before. It was not the same. I still can't get over the time where I thought I ordered like a hot dog from Mr. Donut, which is like a donut chain store. And I kid you not, it was just a donut with a hot dog in it. And it was disgusting. I did not want that. I did not want. Why would I want a sausage and a donut? Those were fighting each other, like horribly so. The donuts are good. Don't get their weird savory stuff. Okay, warning, I'm gonna eat this, okay? I feel bad, but I also don't want to pass out, okay? Bear with me. What does it look like? Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I think it was like limited time thing. Sausage. There it is. Here. I'm not even joking. It's a sausage in a donut. That's a donut. That's a straight up donut. And they cut open and slapped a sausage in it. Why? I don't know. I didn't make it. I thought it was gonna be bread. I thought it wasn't gonna be sweet. I genuinely thought it was bread. I didn't think it was a donut. But yeah, it looks violently American. I don't think Americans would like this. Yeah, I was so sad. I thought it was bread. I thought it was bread. I still can't believe that that turned out to be an actual donut. So, yeah. Oh, someone asked what tea I brought with me. I actually brought a little selection of teas to do a tea drinking stream with you guys. So I got a mini variety pack from Fortnum & Mason because you guys deserve the best. And yeah, so that we can I can use my teacups. I have 3 teacups, okay? I have a cinnamon roll teacup, I have a Kirby Cafe teacup, and I have a Kiki's Delivery Service teacup. So yeah, I should find, we can just do a stream where we try all the different teas. It's not Yorkshire tea now. I went for some fancy stuff. It's got what's in there? It's got Queen Anne, Royal Blend, Earl Grey. The cups I got are really cute. I've just never used them because actually I used the cinnamon roll teacup like non-stop when I was ill, where I just used it for like hot lemon tea when I had the flu earlier this year. But the other teacups I've never actually used. So yeah, but I want to do a tea tasting stream with the hand cam once I set that up. Yeah, they're just sat on my little shelf. Right now they're acting as just, oh my gosh, I've turned into my nan. Where you have like the fancy teacups that are never used just sitting there in a glass cupboard. Am I old? Uh-oh, I'm aging, guys. No! No, my bones, they're aching. Uh-oh. That's how it begins. No, we will bring them out and we will use them. We will use them. We're not gonna become old. No, we refuse. Also, Skittles, how do you get the no goose in trailer? 0 out of 10. Awful game for real sarcastic. If there's geese in Planet Zoo, we're making a goose zoo. Wait, I can just look that up. Are there geese in Planet Zoo? Wait a second. I have to get it modded? Maybe? Wait, I don't know if I can trust the... No! No! I'm so sad. Okay, maybe Planet Zoo 2 will have it. Wait, no, that's a mod. Ugh, we're gonna have to do a goose mod, guys. Okay. Like... Okay, we're gonna have to... There's still time. The game comes out in October. If we just ask for geese, then maybe we build a big enough petition that they add it officially to the game. Yeah, I think that would be the best course of action right now. Because, yeah, I actually think, if I remember correctly, if I remember during my speed scrolling, I think they did a tweet of like, what animals you want to see. Wait. Was there one? Or did I imagine it? Did I dream it? Let me check. We got us. Maybe we could send a strongly worded email. Cause it looks like birds is a big feature for the sequel of this game. But yeah, and I guess we did see a lot of birds in the trailer. Let's see. Maybe I imagined this like a long time. Maybe I think I just imagined this. No, wait, no. What are you hoping to see in Planet Zoo 2? Geese. Yo, they're gonna be like, what? This. Found it. I found the tweet. I knew they tweeted it something asking. Okay. And now we just need to just spam them and say we all want geese. Yeah. That's what we want. What do we want? Geese! When do we want them? Geese! October 13th. Yeah. Anyone free with arigato animal donations? Well, I'm definitely in here. No! Unless there's... Oh my gosh, imagine if there was like a goose-shaped stuff. Like... Strongly worded email starts with, I have your family. I feel like that wouldn't work too well on me. I'd be like, dang, that really sucks. Like, are you gonna be okay? Because now I'm worried about you. Oof, that's what a shame. Which family members did you pick up? Because like, some of them are stinky, and some of them are really annoying. Like, you're gonna want to give them back. In fact, you're gonna pay me. You're gonna want to pay me to get rid of your hostages. That's the COD solution I see going on here. Okay, you're getting reverse Uno'd. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we want geese. We want geese. We want geese. Yeah. Also, Neko Obito, arigato. Happy 19 months, daisuki da yo. Elia, cutest and bestest goose. And if you try to say otherwise, chat will say it more. Then we shall chat forever. And Celerius, arigato. Happy 1 year, daisuki da yo. Yay for 12 months. Keep up the great streams. I hope it's okay. I do hope my streams are entertaining. I hope it makes... What is it? I've always said, ever since I started streaming, I've always thought the definition of what makes a good stream is if it made at least one person smile, one person happy. If I made at least one person's day better, then that is a good stream. Okay, that is the goal. And if we can make more people happy and more people smile, then that's an even better stream. You know, it's just, that is the measure of success that people should go by, you know? I feel like a lot of people focus too much on other metrics for what defines a great stream. And it's very rough out there, especially people that say, you know, you can focus on things like followers or subscriber number or CCV, but none of them are ever going to be truly accurate. Because at the end of the day, those numbers could go up, but what's the point? What's the point of any of those numbers if your streams aren't making anyone happy, you know? Or if the streams aren't fun. So I feel like making sure the streams are fun should always be the most important thing. Yeah. And let's not get started on the whole issue of, you know, bots in the space. It's hecking crazy. ASMR when? ASMR soon. Except for I didn't get to find my box, which is also another issue I had to deal with. So I don't know whether to just get a brand new ASMR mic at this point. Or just something I can use. You know, it doesn't have to be as fancy. just like a, just something, you know? Like, yeah, my streams are pretty poggers. Oh, hey, can take that. Yay! Yeah, if anyone has any recommendations for like decent-ish microphone, you can send those suggestions through Throne. And yeah, I don't want to borrow one though. I feel like it would be weird. I don't know. Cause like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not one to bother others. I don't like borrowing from others. Okay, we've been over this. I'm a clumsy person. I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna have zero intention of breaking it. This is why I avoid borrowing things from people, because I break things. I can try and be as careful as possible, but I might still break it. Feels wrong to ask for something that like, I feel like people get really close to their ASMR mics. Like they get really hecking close to it. It feels like, yeah. If I stayed over at a friend's before, I try to avoid it where possible because I don't want to bother them. Yeah. And I don't know. I don't like bothering people at all. You know. What's the most expensive thing you've ever broken? I guess my parents broke. Pain Yeah, but I get really worried about bothering people. It's a big problem of mine. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. And I feel like people I do know that use ASMR mics use them quite a lot, you know? So, I don't know. I feel like it'd be a bother, one, to get it off them and one, to give it back to them. And then if I break it and... Yeah, and then what if they go watch my ASMR to see what they're doing and then they're like, ew, she's whispering in... I don't know. I personally do not feel comfortable. Like, I just don't feel comfortable. Yeah. I just don't. It's definitely like, yeah. Yeah, what if they licked it? Oh gosh, yeah. Let's see. Bloopius, arigato. Happy 24 months. Daisuki da yo. You're right, mate. You're right. Happy 2 years. Speaking of zoos, red pandas are a popular species. Just give us an ice block and plenty of grapes for our sweet tooth. I love red panda videos, guys. I love them. I love them so much. Red pandas are adorable. Oh, they're... Yep, no worries. If we play Panda Zoo, we'll get lots of red pandas. Yeah, they're just funny. They're just funny, cute little punks. They're a mystery as to what they actually are because they're not actually pandas. But we could do a full talk about them because... Yeah. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Or, you know, I can just keep chasing my family for it. Because I don't want to bother you guys either. Honestly, the whole thing is just a very amount of bother, because I don't want to bother you guys about an ASMR mic. I don't want to bother my friends about an ASMR mic. I've been bothering my parents about it, but like, yeah, I just to exist is to be a bother. Yeah. Oh, pain dayo. どうしよう. I'm just do you ever feel like just living is like, yo, I hope I'm not bothering anyone by existing, you know? Oh gosh, I don't want to bother anybody. I'm tired of bothering people. I'll just try. I just gotta, oh gosh. I just gotta do what I can. Yeah. Arigato. Thank you for the chance to donate more. Love you. Is it a normal feeling? I don't know. I feel like there's people out there that are happy being a bother to everybody. You know, have you ever seen someone that's just like bothers everybody all the time, very loud, happy to bother everybody, and I feel like it's never crossed their mind in the slightest. You know, like, yeah, I feel like there are people out there that don't have that feeling. You feel embarrassed to bother people? I feel that. I feel that. Like, gosh, flashbacks to school where if you so much as spoke to, I don't know, someone relatively popular, they would give you this look like you are the filth, a piece of dirt on their shoe that's bothered them. That's bothered their oh great presence. And it's like, yo, just existing. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, no, I don't like the news, like the yeah, there's literally a whole category of streamers whose entire streams is to bother people. It's actually kind of wild. That is a category where I don't know if they consider it just a prank, bro, or what, but yeah, they're the ones mostly, I feel like the ones causing all the issues in Japan. Where, yeah, they don't like streamers here because of the ones that are not respectful. The ones that are loud and a genuine public nuisance. Like, I'm trying so hard not to be that. Okay. Yeah, and then like, I worry. I imagine like, if I told someone I was a streamer, would they be like, dang, you annoying AF? Instantly imagines me like being a public nuisance. I don't know, being on a train playing music at maximum volume, singing, dancing, and being the most annoying thing ever. And I'm like, no, I want to be a comfy, cozy streamer that exists, and it's like, you know, more like just chilling, yo. Just chilling, yo, just chilling. Yeah, oh, I dread the day that, you know, you see those TikToks of street interviews of getting, if anyone ever came up to me to do one of those, that would terrify me. Or like, apparently there's cases where people have done those wearing the like meta glasses and they record without them knowing and ask them a question and then upload it and all of that. And I'd be like, yeah, no, that's just I'm scared that's how I'll end up getting doxxed. Okay, someone comes up to me, asks me a question, and then they're secretly recording and then they post it, and I'm just like, well, F my life then. Because then someone would see that and be like, wait a second, that sounds like a Silly Goose that I recognize that voice. Yeah, so that's my fear. That's my fear. I'm talking about the ones that, yeah, I don't know, is it illegal to film without permission? I think it depends on the country and the place. Yeah. I don't mind. Like, big respect to, like, it's not that street interviews are bad, though. The ones that are very respectful will ask, you know, for consent and be very clear about it, you know? Then they're fine. They're fine. We're not talking about those. We're not They can do their I find a lot of street interviews really fascinating, you know. There's a really funny one that keeps coming up on my feed where it's someone asking, it's all in Japanese, and they go up to a guy and they're like, are you gay? They're like, no, I am not gay. And then they're like, do you think other people will think you're gay? They're like, no, I do not think they will think I'm gay. And then they take a picture, and then they take that picture to the next person, and then they're like, do you think this person's gay? And then they're like, yes. Every single time. And then they're like, why do you think they're gay? And they're like, well, the pose, the outfit, what they're holding. And it's always the same. And I feel like every person that has said that they think other people won't think they're gay, it's the way that it cuts to the person being like, yeah, they're gay. They're definitely gay. I think the juxtaposition of not juxtaposition, the sort of the dissonance between how they perceive themselves is interesting. Where they're like, no, they definitely will think I'm not gay. It's just funny because it's like, dang, ain't nobody got gaydar. Nobody got gaydar in those interviews. Nobody. Or maybe they're secretly gay. They don't know they're gay. Juxtaposition was right. Banger. Yay. Those ones are funny. You've seen one of those? Yeah. Because, just to clarify, it's not that the funny part is more like them being like, no, they can't possibly think I'm gay, followed by, yeah, there definitely are. Just to clarify, it's not the comedy. I feel like it's very important to clarify what the comedy is to make sure, it's not about it's not making fun of gay, just to clarify, just to be very, very clear. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like people can very much easily misinterpret that, and it's not. Okay. I feel like the making it clear what the comedy is very important, because I feel like that's a very, very old form of humor that you see in a lot of very old sitcoms where it used to be a joke. And then it's like, wait, why is that? Wait, I think we did that when we looked at some Family Guy thing where the punchline was gay, but it's like, why is that the punchline? Why is that funny? If you think about it, insert laugh track here. Yeah. So yeah, it was like a insult once upon a time. And I feel like that's quite sad in itself that it was considered an insult. I feel like there's a whole history of development of things like that in society. I feel like there used to be a lot of jokes about weight back in very early comedy. That kind of thing, where we do. It's important to understand. Comedy is a very complicated thing, despite being so hee hee ha ha, Oh gosh, what was it? I can't remember exactly what the joke was, but the point of the joke was the absurdity of it. And I can't remember. This was in college on the bus, and the joke was so absurd and ridiculous that me and my friend were laughing about how stupid it was. And then the random person came up to us and then told us off for the joke being offensive. But we were talking about, but it wasn't, the offensiveness and the absurdity of it was it wasn't offensive, if that makes sense. What was it? It was a really dumb joke. It was something really stupid. But yeah, this random old man came up to us and started telling us off. And we were like, no, we're laughing about how horrible the joke is and what a terrible joke it is. It's very hard to describe about. I need to remember what the second joke was. Yeah. Yeah, it was really weird. I was like, huh? It wasn't racist, it wasn't sexist, it wasn't anything along those lines. It wasn't even actually I don't think it addressed anything of the sort in that regard. It was something about someone falling over or something. I don't know. It was just dumb. And it was just you shouldn't laugh at people falling over. And it was we're not. We're laughing that this joke is terrible and makes no sense. And the punchline was someone falling over, but it just didn't make any sense. The joke was that level of dumb. Yeah. Oh gosh, like, yeah, no, I could not be a stand-up comedian, guys. I don't think I could. Gosh, because it would just no. Was it like the yeah? It was kind of along the lines of "I fall and I can't get up" joke kind of thing. It was along those lines, but I think it was like a different setting. So I think yeah, I'm not a comedian. Yeah, and you know when a joke is so bad, it's funny. It's like it's like a horseshoe effect of dang, that was so unfunny, but it was funny. Yeah, I don't think I'm a comedian. I don't think I'm funny. I'd like to think I'd like to try and be funny, but I feel like I'm not. You know what I am?
Yes.
Yes, you know what I am? I am the kind of funny where I wasn't trying to say a joke, I was just being honest. and then everybody laughs and I'm just like, that wasn't a joke. That was just a genuine question. Like, what? Like, which I think people call autism funny, as in terms of like, it's a hecking symptom of autism to have that kind of, to be that kind of funny. Welp. Oh gosh. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. It was like, someone I knew had just got a car, like a brand new car, like a brand new fancy car, financed expensive. But this person never went out. You know, they would stay inside. So my question was, why did you, where are you driving? Like, where are you driving to? You stay inside all day and play games. And apparently that was funny. And I was like, at a roast, but I was like, no, this is just a general observation of why did you spend so much money on a car if you don't drive anywhere in England? Like, there's nowhere to go. I get it for America. But if you're like inside playing video games all the time, what's the point? Okay? Like, it's not a roast. It was just a genuine question. Just a genuine question. But everyone thought it was really funny, and I was like, I wasn't trying to joke around, yo. But yeah, that kind of honesty, observation, question that apparently is a form of humor to people. It's just a question. It's just a question. Or what was it? Okay, this one was kind of funny though. It was like, I was playing League with a friend, and she was like, we're playing ARAMs, and she asked me, she was like, oh, Ellie, what's the dating life like in Japan? And I was like, girl, I'm playing League of Legends with you at 3 a.m. Yeah. Like, what, like, hello? Like, I have my priorities, okay? Like, no, it's non-existent. The only thing I care about is VTubing. Yeah. I was like, girl, you might care about that kind of stuff. I do not, okay? I straight up do not, okay? Like, no. That would eat into my precious time, where the only things I have time for is working with the occasional ARAM game, and that's it. I actually can't fit anything else into my schedule, okay? No distractions. No distractions. Non-existence like my survival instincts. Excusez-moi. You get a hi. Hello. Of course you can say I get a hello. You get a hi from me. You can get a hi from chat. Get a hello for everybody. Yeah. Also, Whitey, arigato. Skittles sorry tags Brit work again. British. No. And Skittles, arigato. Whitey, good to see you. Good luck at work. Good luck at work indeed. For anyone working. Look at all the hellos we be welcoming here. You guys make sure you're always welcoming, okay? That is our... Not too aggressively welcoming, though. Like a good balance of, what would you say is a good level of welcoming? You know? Like, I'm not sure. I feel it really depends on, it's really hard to judge what kind of person. Because I feel like different people are comfortable with different levels of welcoming. I feel like if you're more of like a dog person, you will be happy with everyone being like, hello, yay, welcome on in. And if you're like a cat person, you're gonna be like, oh God, that's too many hellos. I am now scared and put off by this environment. You know, it depends. No, not the you are now part of a cult, do not resist. I think that falls under aggressive welcoming. That might fall under that category. Yeah, that's definitely under the category of aggressive welcoming. You gotta they're allowed, don't baptize them. No. Oh gosh. No, there's no cult. If they're saying you're part of a cult, if they're saying you're baptized, don't listen to them. They're being silly little geese, okay? You're now one of us. One of us. No. Arigato. No, you're fine. Wink. And Skittles, arigato. Silly Goose tax is oh no. No. I meant in the other sense. Mr. Butik, arigato for the 100 biddies. Silly Goose tax. There's no tax. There's no cult. It's no. No. Borbius, arigato. Backlog tax. We're getting there. And Yuna is arigato. FYI, the ADHD meds, when they wear off, make you super eepy. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. Thank you. So don't plan anything around that. It's a surprise nap to full sleep shortcut horror. Okay. How long does it take for them to wear off? Because that is very important information. Wait, I can Google this. We can Google this. How long does it take to wear off? Immediate release form lasts about 4 to 6 hours. Effective peak 1 to 2 hours. Wait. This counts as an immediate release one, right? It says on the packaging. Okay, so the packaging came with a very big booklet of information, and that booklet of information was on the floor where I spilled all of my Monster Energy drink on it. So ironically, I can't read it anymore. Unfortunately, we have already ruined that. Yeah. Welp. Oopsies. Yeah. Wait. Let's see. Oh, this is extended. Wait. It says modified release. What does that mean? What's modified release? What does that mean? What category do you fall under medication? In terms of booklet, we have no booklet. Let's see. Sounds vague. It does sound vague. Wait. It says XL. Does that mean that's just extra large? No. Wait. What does the XL stand for? Extra large. Wait. I guess that's extended. Do you think the X is for extended release? Oh, it is extended release. Okay. Yeah. Extra long. That makes more sense than extra large. You're right. I was like, these are just normal sized looking tablets.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the extended release that takes 8 to 12 hours to wear off completely. That's why they say take it in the morning. That's like the whole day. Holy guacamole. Gosh darn it. Yeah. And then I gotta eat after. SCPC, arigato for the 200 biddies. Thank you. Is it extra lamination? Wait, what does XL mean? Oh, wait, it does mean that's so dumb. Apparently, the XL does stand for extended release. Just not from the first letters, but from, you know, the second letter of extended and the L, the third letter of release. Nice. Banger. Good job. Smart. That makes so much sense. Why? Skittles, arigato. Rest in peace, LA. I'll miss you, my Kamiyoshi. Please don't kill me off. No! Don't cancel me like a TV show. Yeah. Also, Amy Phoenix, arigato for the 10 months of tier 1. Daisuki dayo. I miss you more. And Mermalina, arigato. Happy 9 months of tier 2. Daisuki dayo, daisuki. Happy sub baby to the bestest goose in all the land, water, or sky. Oh my gosh, that's like all of the places. Wow. I just want to say you're the bestest, kindest person I've ever met, and you give so much happiness and comfort to so many other people. Your kindness and dedication to what you do is all inspiring, and I just want to say thank you for everything. No, thank you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. You know that, right? Like, straight up, I just wouldn't be here. No, I only get to exist and be because of you all, so I should be thanking you all. And I'm not anything special. I'm very full of faults. I'm a very big broken mess of a person. So thank you for accepting someone like me. Skittles, arigato. Sorry, texture cute punk. You heck, you won't wait. And then there's a flush. Okay. Sydney, arigato. Love to just listen. Arigato, Sussex, arigato. Mahokara, arigato. Send. Skittles, arigato. Borbis, arigato. Mahokara, arigato. Blake, arigato. If I'm free, arigato. Permission, arigato. Transitin, arigato. Rezo, arigato. Cyrus, arigato. Sydney, arigato. She's spending all the pennies. Sydney, arigato. We need to replenish her pennies. Borbis, arigato. In for a penny, in for a pound. That was when I went to spend a penny, aka the bathroom. Yeah, no, I still can't get over my confusion when I first heard the term having an idol meeting, and I took that in the most literal sense, where I was like, dang, these VTubers be going for meetings mid-stream, and they're like only like 1-minute meetings? How do they fit that in? Like, it took way too long for me to understand. I think anyone else that also likes to take things very literally also may struggle with that. Because I just thought they were really dedicated to streaming, to run off to a meeting and run back in that time. Like, wow, busy. Like, couldn't have waited until, you know, after the stream. That's crazy. And SCPC, arigato. For the 15 tier 1 gifted. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I hope you guys haven't missed my arigatos too much. For I feel like that might be the word I say most in streams. You know, if, like one of those like word clouds. If you ever did those, where, you know, whichever word comes up the most is like the biggest. I feel like arigato would be the biggest one. Oh my gosh. Also, David, arigato. Hey boss, don't typically get to drop in due to time zone differences, but woke up early enough today, so figured I'd say hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. I like to say hello a lot because I don't know which tone is best. And I feel like I got used to just saying hello in a lot of different tones from ironically, when I used to practice saying hello in the mirror back in school, where I was basically like mute and was really trying to push myself to learn how to talk to other people. So I would spend every morning in my uniform just being like, hello, hello, hi, hello, 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 hi, being like, what sounds most natural? Oh no, I remember practicing, you know, when they take the register and they call attendance, practicing being like, here, present, and like trying to figure out how to not be so quiet, because it was getting dangerously close to times where I was almost marked absent, because I don't know if that's ever happened to you guys in school, where they're like, you know, they call your name and you're like, here, and then they call your name again and you're like, here, I'm here, and they just don't hear you. And then you just feel like it's just so awkward. And you're like, I didn't want to make a fuss. I just want to be kind of invisible sometimes. Just, oh God. Yeah. And then someone has to point it out and they're like, no, Elia's here. She's really quiet. And I'm just there like, pain. Pain dayo. Pain dayo. That's so funny. YouTube translated pain dayo into foreign food. You see in chat where it says foreign food? That's YouTube translating pain dayo. Pain dayo. Why would it translate that to foreign food? Yeah. I'm so sorry. You're pained. I had to hover it, because if I hover over it, I can see the translation. Genuinely. Look, it says foreign food on the screen. But if you write pain dayo, yeah, foreign pain. I guess, yeah, pan, like French bread. I guess it was like, yeah, French food. That's pain dayo. Like, yeah. Dang, no pain, only foreign food, guys. Okay, which I guess would be pain dayo for British people. Yeah, because you know how British people are. They like their British food. And we seem to be scared of... We are actually pretty scared of foreign food. That's why we Britishified a lot of foreign food. Was it like we have like British Chinese food, and we have British Indian food, and we have British like... everything. We have just British versions of it. Yeah. Yeah. Salt bread! Oh wait, did pan de sal. Salt bread's yummy. I'll see if I can find a way to turn off the auto translate. I guess I have to go into settings. It seems like it's one of those settings. They do this a lot on YouTube, where they introduce new features and it's like auto turned on for people, you know? So you have to turn it off. It's an opt-out kind of vibe. Britishifying the food, removing the spices. You know what? You're not even wrong. Like, straight up, yeah. Pretty much. I feel like people that came over to England tried to introduce the food from their country and then realized they had to remove a bunch of spices to make it palatable for British people. And then thus was the development of popular British, quote, foreign food. So you're right. You're actually so right on that. Let's see. Skittles arigato. Thank you, Backlog-chan, for this forever stream. Oh my gosh. No, I will get there. I will. Oh gosh. And we got tikka masala is heckin' delicious, yo. It's funny because I never got to try a tikka masala until I was pretty much have my own money to buy it myself, because my dad does not like Indian food. In fact, my dad doesn't like foreign food at all. Just wild. So yeah. Non-Chinese Chinese food is, I think it's delicious, but a lot of people will see it and be scared of it because it just looks very brown, very oily. And I think there's more like, you think you call this Chinese food? And it's like, yes. Wait, let me get a picture for you guys. Prepare your eyes. British Chinese food. So dumb. So dumb. I'm crying. Oh my god, it's a succulent Chinese meal from the Chinese takeaway. We got rice, chips, a sausage, some prawn crackers with some curry sauce. You could buy this for sure. Yeah, you could definitely get this from a Chinese takeaway. Yeah. Yeah, beige. Look how beige it is. It's so beige. So Chinese. Wow. Tastes delicious. Does not taste like Chinese food. Yeah. But delicious in its own way. Yeah, that's a Chinese curry sauce. Which is just a brown, mild sauce. Not spicy in the slightest, by the way. 0 spice. Completely no spice at all. There is no spice in that. Doesn't even make your tongue tingle, okay? Not even like I'm very sensitive to spice. There's not even a singular chili flake in there, okay? 0. The sausage won't even. Like our bangers, yo, banger. You don't always have the. There's another one. I laugh at this, but like I would buy this. I would buy this and eat this, okay? I would buy a battered sausage, chips, and curry sauce. I wouldn't get the sausage like that. I would get it battered, okay? And get this from my Chinese fish and chip store, okay? Yeah. They make it good. It tastes really good. Yeah, it kind of gives sort of Japanese. It tastes more like a Japanese curry. The sauce, yeah, it's very along the lines of very katsu kind of tasting, but yeah, we had they call it Chinese. It's funny because the people that, like, for example, the Chippy where I grew up had a Chinese fish and chip place, okay, that did, food like this. It did, quote, Chinese food. The people that ran it were Chinese, okay? Like, me and my mother would go, and they were like, my mother would speak, they were Cantonese. They would speak Cantonese, sorry. And so, they know why they're calling it Chinese. They're calling it Chinese because then British people will buy it thinking, it's like tricking them into thinking they're being like, ooh, look, I'm being really exotic and trying Chinese food. But it's like tricking them, So like, I feel like it was called Chinese on purpose to sell it, So it's a marketing strat. Yeah, it's a marketing strat that worked very effectively on British people to get them to have Chinese food that wasn't actually Chinese. Because British people do not like eating beyond their comfort zone. And their comfort zone means they will not eat anything that is not chicken breast or sausage. Yeah. Maybe chicken thigh if they're feeling real spicy, but they're definitely not touching any other part of the chicken. They're not going to eat the heart or the intestines or the feet or anything like that. They're not going to have any of that. Yeah. So they're not going to eat most. It has to be Britishified. Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, you should definitely try it though. It's I feel like its own unique cuisine. So if you visit the UK, you should try going to a Chinese fish and chip place and having it. Like, because it's its own form of cuisine, You can't judge too much. You're a fan of Taco Bell. It's like, yeah, Taco Bell is like its own thing. Like, I don't think anyone would ever call that authentic Mexican, right? Like, like that's not. It's its own version of Mexican food. Yeah. I feel like, yeah. Oh my gosh, hello, arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. Crouton. For my fridge, yo, I'm here to eat you up. Croutons, I can love croutons. That's the best part of the salad, you know? Which, I feel like they should include more. In fact, no, I would happily just get rid of the most of the salad parts and just have the crouton of the crouton. Oh, the salad, sorry. Yeah. Give me a salad, but could you take away all the salad parts and just leave the croutons and the dressing? Specifically the Caesar dressing. I really like Caesar dressing. Do you want to see some food crimes? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Elias Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. We are currently talking about British Chinese food. Yay! And looking at the absolute monstrosity that is British Chinese food. But yeah, welcome on in. If you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or spare your eyes from the monstrosity that I'm about to show you, you are more than welcome to do so. Okay? I don't want to force anyone to be here. I want to try and make people happy. That's my job. So if you like it here, you're more than welcome to stay. We have a very welcoming community here. And here's your welcome pack. Here you go. You can have this. Do they like dumplings? No, they like this. I don't think I've ever seen a Chinese fish and chip place in England sell a dumpling. Yeah, no. I love dumplings, but they do not sell dumplings. Is that a sausage? Yes. Yes. Yes, it is. If you want like a slightly more Asian version, here is a version with prawn crackers and rice. We're feeling extra exotic. Yay! This is delicious though. I'd eat both of these. I'd happily eat both of these. I would enjoy eating both of these. I'm just saying. Yeah, yippee. It's not mystery meat though. I feel like one thing you can be reassured with in England is when it comes to the meat, because we're so fussy about meat, especially things like chicken, you will get that little thing on the thing that will be like, this is 100% chicken breast. Or like, you know, this is exactly, it's not too mystery. They've been very, I feel like they're quite good on that because of the sheer fussiness. It looks disgusting, but it's so yummy. It's so yummy. Okay, like, it's not green, it's beige. Beige is good. Okay, I think this is yummier than this monstrosity that I showed earlier that I had in Japan. Okay? This! I hated this. I hated this. This is from Mr. Donut in Japan. This is their sausage donut, which is literally just a sausage in a donut with some sad sauce on top. Maybe it was the half British in me that saw this and was like, oh, beige. I should buy this. And hope that it's yummy. This was not. It was really hecking conflicting for my poor mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, I don't think there's... Wait, Polish restaurant. I think I've been to a Polish restaurant. Nie wiem. I need... Yeah. Nie wiem. There's a lot of Polish stores, if I remember, in England, but don't remember seeing... I don't know. Yeah, I wonder why there isn't many more. There's not many... Wait, what's Polish cuisine? I feel like Greek cuisine has gone up over the last few years. Well, last like decade or so. I see a lot of... obviously, I feel like recently, a lot more Japanese food. But, like, Polish restaurant. What's Polish food? Polish food. Oh, that looks so fun. The first thing that came up. I don't know what this is, but it looks delicious. Can I have this? It's soup and bread. I want a bowl. I want my bowl to be bread. That's yes. Please. I need this. I need this. This is making my mouth water. I love bread. Like, oh my god. Every bowl should be made of bread. Cause look, think about it. Washing up? What washing up? I'm eating it all. Like, I want this. I want my bread. Bowl. My mouth is genuinely watering so much. Like I love bread. I feel like whenever I have soup, I never have enough bread, you know? With sourdough bread? Oh my god. That looks so good. That would do so. They need to sell more of that in England. I feel like I'd be straight on that. Cheese, chicken, and broccoli in a bread bowl. Please. Oh my gosh. Have I eaten today? I had that chocolate biscuit on stream. Guys, I kid you not. I literally woke up and ran to my computer because I was late. Also, Whitey, arigato. Skittles, this Brit stole my money. Now I can't pay for my dentist. Are you okay? No, prioritize. Oh my god. Prioritize your dentist, she says. I don't want to know. The farmer in me is trying to come out again. No. Oh gosh, Skittles, arigato. Here you go, Whitey. I hope this helps. That's not how supers work. Oh gosh. What should I eat? I kind of want curry. Okay, ironically, seeing the quote Chinese curry of Britain, which is very similar to katsu curry of Japan, makes me crave katsu curry here, you know? Or like from one of the curry places. Yeah. Yes. Good plan. Good plan. Oh. Sydney! Are you feeding the goose? Is that for me? Is that for katsu curry? Oh my gosh. Arigato. Arigato. Hontoni arigato. Thank you. Oh my gosh, my original plan for today was to eat, I bought myself a cup noodle to eat. So, yeah. It's not too late. Curry places are open, like, all the time here, actually. I feel like some of them are, I swear some of them are pretty much, like, almost 24/7, right? Let me check. Oh, yeah. Wait, some of them are open till like 5 a.m. We're good. Yeah, because it's yeah. This is the good thing about Japan. They have some of them are open 24 hours. Some of them are open till 5 a.m. We're good. Yo, we can still get it. Yippee! Yeah. Worst case scenario, there's always konbinis as well. But yeah, let's see. Yet another scrub. Arigato. Hello, I'm studying goose hair for science. Can I trouble you to show some details and angles? It's very complicated. Oh. Yeah, no, this hair is complicated. Angle-wise, it's kind of hard to see. It's a bit easier to see with this outfit, I guess. I feel like my reference sheet probably covers most of the angles. Just to remove my body. God, you can't just ask someone to take off their entire body. Oh my gosh, hazukashi. You're basically, that's basically like stripping plus ultra. Oh my gosh, yabe. That's not just removing clothes. That's like removing my skin and my organs and my bones and the whole shebang. Like, oh my goodness, oh my. Skittles, arigato. Food is important. Make sure you eat well, you goose. Hi. Apparently, I've got to be like extra on it with my new meds, because they said that one of the side effects is appetite suppression, and that they were very hesitant to give me this medication at first because they are very worried about my BMI and my weight, and they said that they would take away the prescription if my weight dropped any more than what it is now. So yeah, I've got to be really, really, really extra on it with eating because they're very worried. Because they said technically my BMI is really bad at the moment. Yeah. It's because I just kind of, I've always struggled with the feeling of hunger. I feel like this happened because, I don't know, sleep is a very cheap meal once upon a time. And then you just kind of train your body to accept sleep as a meal when you're a student. And then you kind of forget how hunger feels. And then you kind of keep taking naps when you should be eating. And you're like, dang, I'm so tired. And then you go to sleep and then you realize, wait, no, I wasn't tired. I was hungry. Oops. You know? Like, yeah, nausea is also a common effect as well. So, oh gosh, yeah. It's gonna be difficult, lemon, difficult. But yeah, I gotta try. Also, I got an arigato with the 100 biddies. By the way, I absolutely love the concert. It was such a vibe. Prepare for even better concerts in the future, okay? Okay, that was just a warm-up. That was just a warm-up for this year. All right, there's bigger things coming. Big things coming, okay? And Skittles, arigato, late to reading this super text. Of course I'm late. I'm making behind. You cute goose, where? And Idaho, arigato, happy 33 months! Daisuki da yo! Can't be here more often, but distance does make the heart grow fonder. Will never tire of vibing with my amazingly wonderful Kamiguchi. I think that definitely like applies for me when I'm away, but then I live in the constant fear of if I'm away for too long, I'll get forgotten and abandoned. So yeah, I missed you guys. Skittles, arigato. Broke? No broke Kamiyoshi allowed around here. But I'm broken. Oh, the nausea's in the 8th. Oh, they did warn me about that. They said to have a big breakfast or something, like eat a big meal and then take the medicine. Yeah. They recommended that. So we'll see. Hopefully I don't get too I feel like I'm really susceptible to nausea. I get really motion sick super easily. I kid you not. I do one spin and I'm like, whoa, holy Elliot's health condition is playing a impossible game of balancing everything. Oh my gosh, it's okay. I'm like your streamer Tamagotchi that you've got to somehow keep alive. You're doing a great job, guys. I'm still alive. Your Tamagotchi streamer is still existing. Yo, yeah. Also, Previous arigato adding to the backlog to make sure my Kamiyoshi not broke. I'm broken. Oh gosh, I'm riddled with problems. Ooh. And also, Cindy, arigato. Ellie, are you able to have a good time without caffeine though? I can have a good time without caffeine. The problem is the only good time that will be happening is me fast asleep. Yeah. Look, I need to, it wakes me up. I need to be awake. My brain don't work. My brain gets overwhelmed without caffeine. It's my self-medication. And then, you know when you have too many thoughts and then your brain's like, wow, that's a lot of thoughts. I'm gonna sleep now. Wow, I've got a lot to do. I should nap. That vibe. So, yeah. Wait, beans? Where? We love beans in this house. We're having baked beans. Delicious. So good. Yeah. It's because beans are accepted. We love beans. We all love beans. You all love beans. Right? I know one of you shook your head, you hickin' punk. All the beans? That's a lot of beans to be allergic to. Oh no. Time to microdose until you're not. Do I dream a lot in my sleep? Yes. I have a lot of nightmares. I don't like being asleep. I wake up a lot of the time from them. Being asleep is scary. So for someone that sleeps so much, I sleep out of sheer exhaustion and tiredness, but if I could not sleep, I'd rather not. Yeah, it is. The mind is a scary place of scary dreams and nightmares. So, yeah, thank you for making being awake so wonderful, you know? And yet another Scabarigato, zombies deserve love too. Not in my dreams. Not in them dreams, they don't condone. Oh gosh. I would have thought you'd rather not need to eat than not to sleep. Wait, what? Wait. Not need to eat. Not need to sleep. I'm also very lazy. You gotta bear in mind, I'm lazy. There is a constant battle between dang, I'm real tired, and dang, do I need food? And usually the tired one wins because it requires less movement. Yeah. I got an arigato for the 100 biddies. Random question, did you manage to rescue 3DO from England? I'm looking forward to that swearing ASMR. Pain dayo. I was looking, okay, there is a, okay, so I've never listened to much ASMR, which is why I don't do a lot of ASMR, because I feel like I don't know a lot about it. But there's one ASMR that I've been really enjoying. Okay, it's like when they get like the wax and they put it on the squishies and then they like squish it and then the sound when it cracks the wax is so nice. And I'm like, yo, I love that. I love that. I want to get my own squishy covered in wax and hickin' ASMR. Like, I don't know if you guys would like that. I like it. That sound makes me happy. Yeah. Wax on squishy ASMR. Yeah. It's so nice. It's just, I don't know, the sound of wax being cracked is good. I don't know what the channel is. It's just when I'm scrolling. Yeah, but then I'm like, I don't know what kind. I don't think that's like the normal ASMR that people expect. Because I feel like you guys want more, yeah, audio roleplay ASMR. Which you guys are gonna get when I do my Elia British swearing. Yeah, there's different kinds of ASMR, so yeah, I don't know. Swear Elia V3, hopefully not as awkward though, otherwise it's gonna be the most awkward ASMR ever. It was a donathon goal, so we will make sure that, don't worry, my manager is very much passionate about getting all the goals done. Yeah. Pedro gets arigato for the 16 months. Daisuki dayo, daisuki. And yet another scrub, arigato. Can't believe anyone would say Ellie is greedy. Anyway, here's today's breathing tax money. People gonna think I'm greedy when they walk into my stream and they're like, wow, this streamer taxes her chat for breathing. She taxes her chat for existing. She taxes her chat for everything. Wow. Greedy goose. Oh, yeah. Well, say Skittles, arigato. Yes, Lady Backlog chat is still alive. I'm working on it. Yeah. And Borbius, arigato. The backlog must be fed. Praise the backlog. No. I'm working for it. Young people humor, arigato. Why did the chicken cross the road? 6, 7. My mouse hovered the ending screen for a hot second there, guys. I thought about it. My goodness gracious me. Gosh darn you punks. Ay, 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 ay. But, wait. Do Americans spell humor differently? Wait. They do not. So I appreciate that whoever sent that spelled humor the British way. Thank you. Therefore, you are permitted to live another day for now. Yeah, humor is one of those words where Americans don't like the letter U. Why? What did you do to you? Okay, like, oh my gosh. Efficient. Efficient, just get rid of all the other words then. You heckin' punks. Yeah, and you guys seem to really like, it's not even efficient to replace S with Z. That's just you trying to be edgy, yo. Okay. Also. Arigato for the 10 gifted members. Thank you. Oh gosh. The country named U. I was surprised you guys put a U in your heckin', yeah, country named F. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Heckin', oh yeah, it's because, well, the thing is, even if the newsprinter's charged by letters, why would you replace S with Z? Because that's not saving you any letters. What's the reason behind that one? Because Z is fun? I can't believe S was cheaper, so why did you change it to Z? Which chuny person was in charge of the American language for a hot minute, okay? Scrabble points! Wait. That actually seems kind of viable. That sounds like the most petty change of language ever. But why do Americans use Z instead of S? Let's see. What? Just want it to be uniquely American English, distinct from British tradition? Then you could have just changed the word spite to spite with a Z, okay? Because clearly that's the only point behind that. Holy guacamole. Arishmael, arigato for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. And Babe Dreamer, arigato for the 21 months and tier 3. Daisuki dayo. Thank you for the wonderful time yesterday. Even though at the meet and greet, I was like, Dokumi Montes. I should have used that pun more. I should have stolen that pun. Oh, for next time. I forgot 90% of what I wanted to say. I guess that's normal. Also, the concert was absolute banger. Hopefully more Dokumi in the future. Also, it's huge. If you ever go there physically, know that you'll go bankrupt buying everything. So many cute things, you'd love it. Also, you're the best, most wonderful person to sweet of the universe. No! Guys, the amount of people asking, like, the amount of friends I had asking if I was going Dokumi, I didn't realize so many people were going to Dokumi this year. So for those that don't know, Dokumi is, I think it's the largest one in Europe, right? And yeah, I just didn't realize I didn't realize so many people were going. And funnily enough, you know, I was in England right before. Like, obviously I came back. This is my first stream back. But like, yeah. I feel like my entire Twitter page was trying to make me feel FOMO. It was just everyone at Dokumi. I was like, the heck? But it still is. And yeah. But I don't... It's, yeah, going to like... I'd have to do a trip to Germany. I don't know what else is in Germany. Which is funny because considering I was born there. But yeah, I don't know. It's a big crowd. Yeah, they'd be scary. Yeah, I don't know German. either. Dang it, Father, why? Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's TwitchCon as well. I've never been to TwitchCon ever. Not a single one. I don't know what people do at TwitchCon or what yeah, the only thing I've heard about TwitchCon is not things. Just the things that end up, you know, being talked about, like the year they did that bull pit. But yeah. No, don't go in the bull pit. Oh, so yeah, I don't know. Never trust the trains in Germany. I don't even trust the trains in England. It's all good. I don't trust anything. Don't trust anything. Yeah, no. So I know I decided not to do any of that. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I don't know what. The only reason I really go to conventions is if I'm doing work there, basically. Which means the conventions I've been to in the last few years, I've pretty much spent my time working and maybe going to like 1 or 2 meals, but then having like, maybe I do overwork. All I do is work. All I do is hecking work. Okay, like, was it last year? Off-Kai, Vexpo? I was working at both of those. Like, I barely went to the convention or did anything. I just go for work. That's it. I mean, it's very draining, right? Conventions are very draining, and I don't know. I feel like I can only go to a convention for like maybe an hour or 2, and then I literally leave to go hide in my room and hide under my blankie in my safe space. You know, like, I can force myself out of my comfort zone for a hot minute, and that's when I pretend I can mask and be extrovert Elia, you know? And then I go back to recovery mode, recharge battery mode. Am I going Vexpo IRL? No, I will not be going. I have no plans to go to Vexpo IRL. And as of, yeah, there's no plans for any concert like last year. They turned me down. So there is no big British concert 2 at Vexpo this year, and yeah, it's all quite sad. I don't really know the reason per se, but I'm not gonna be at. I don't even think I'm a guest. I haven't heard anything about anything that of the sort. Which is funny because technically I wasn't a guest properly last year. I was a sponsor last year. But don't worry, I'm gonna be at I think it's already been announced I am an official guest for Off-Kai. Yeah, it was a bit sad because I think I worked really hard on the concert last year, and because it was a sponsor concert, the idea was, you know, to show how, because I was really passionate about the idea of, you know, this kind of concert that focused more on British culture, and it sort of focused on the sort of sing-along aspect that you get in like pubs, and, you know, doing English songs that everyone can sing along to, because as much as I love idol songs and Japanese songs, they're very hard to sing along to. Oh my god, my hater's back! Hi! Hello! Nande da yo! Why do you hate me? Welcome back! No! Honker McHonk face! I'll never get my answer! No! Honker, why? It's debugged! No! They sat there and waited! They sat there and waited in their timeout to come back! And you put them back into forever jail! Now I'll never know! What'd I do? I was supposed to cure them of the hate. No, they can't keep getting banned because you permabanned them this time. We'll never know. I did something to make you hate me. You know that was not my intention. I am just dumb and I'm just existing as anime girl. Not attached to my haters. They fascinate me, okay? They're like a interesting animal. They fascinate me because I'm like, my mind can't get around the idea of spending my time hating somebody, you know? Yeah. So it fascinates me. It's fascinating, you know? Are you a hater? I don't know. Are you a hater? Do you hate me? Why? I feel like there's much worse people in the world. Like, I'm not a perfect person. I have a lot of issues. I have a lot of problems, but like, you know, there's people out there that kill other people and there's people out there that do crime and stuff. And I'm just anime girl trying to make people happy. So like, I'm just curious. You know, what are my crimes? I wish to know. If it's just my existence, then you know what? Yo, mother, father, is that you? Oh, okay. Gosh darn it. What was I saying? Saying about conventions. Yeah, no, I really wanted to, you know, it was a big investment for me last year, and the idea was to show that it was a really good idea so that hopefully they would want it, you know, because I do believe it was a success last year. We filled out the hall despite the not the best time slot. And yeah, it was like fully packed. Everyone had a really good time. And I thought, you know, if it was good enough, then that would mean it would be like, you know, potentially a regular thing, or I could be actually like actually invited this year. Considering I technically wasn't invited last year. So yeah, it's definitely sad, disappointing, I guess. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be at I'm not gonna be at Vexpo this year. But not because I don't want to be. Like, I wish I was. It is upsetting. But it is what it is. And we just do what we can. Have some really cool things planned for Offkai. So that's really awesome. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time at Offkai. And we're gonna, you know, be at other conventions. But yeah, it is what it is. I was really sad and upset about it when I first found out, but yeah, I don't know what I did. I don't know, but you know what? When I deal with things like that, the only thing I can do is just keep working really, really hard and just try and be better. And, you know, just if I wasn't good enough, then I wasn't good enough. Yeah. So it is quite sad, but it's okay. I keep working hard. Just channel any disappointment, any frustration, any upset into, you know, just doing more. So that's what I'm doing. You don't hate me, but I haven't been in my peripheral long enough to like me. You know what? I heckin' take that. We take those. Okay, like, my standards are pretty low, I'll be honest. Like, if you imagine the bar for like my standards, and then like it's not on the floor, it's like you dig under the floor and then you put it into the ground. Like, that's where my standard is. I'm like, yo, if someone is like reasonably nice to me, I'm happy. I take that. You don't hate me, and we're good. We're vibing. Yippee. You know, as long as we take that. Yippee. Yeah, yeah. I'm hiding it under the floorboards. Yeah. They want something new, maybe. See, exactly. Things like that. It just means I should have thought of some, like, I mean, ways to develop it, ways to make it. I mean, the idea was to make it bigger and better each year. Technically, the one I did last year was very, it was very rushed. It was very, it was like, yeah, it was very rushed put together because the timeline for making that was very short. But yeah, it's okay. I'm okay. I do as I do. We don't go into it too much. Yeah. I just keep existing. I have my goal. My goal isn't bad. I just want to make people happy, you know? And that's okay. We just gotta keep doing that, you know? Despite the obstacles that life throws, no matter what, I know I don't have a bad goal. I'm doing my best to not be a bad person. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to not be a bother and make a positive difference in the world. So, you know, and that's not bad. So I can keep working hard towards that goal. Yeah. Also, I love to just listen. Arigato, Skittles, arigato. And Oscaramos, arigato. Happy 28 months, daisuki da yo. Hi, Elia. Hope you have a great day. It's wonderful. I'm chilling with you guys very much. I can be your hater if you want. Why does that sound like a line in like a emo pop punk song? Like, oh gosh. Yeah, no, I think I've mentioned it before, ever so slightly, where there's like things I have to deal with, and no, I won't go into it. It's just taking rough. But yeah. It's just taking rough. It's more than yourself. Don't keep bad company. That's the thing. You can try and avoid bad company as you want, but sometimes people, it just takes one person that seems to, like, for whatever reason, casting you as their villain in their life, making up tons of horrible things about you, actively trying to get you blacklisted from things, to the point where you can't ignore it and you're literally this heckin' close to doing a cease and desist towards them, because you've tried to reach out to them to be like, hey, what did I do? Like, what did I do to upset you? I will apologize. I don't want to hurt you. I'm just existing. I want to talk about things like an adult, like a professional. But then getting blocked and double downed on is not cool, not very mature. But as much as I'd love to just ignore things, some people be hacking wild, guys. Yeah, no, the main thing is I don't want to start drama ever. Okay, it's not. It's funny because the amount of friends that I have in the space that have been like, with the stuff that like I've dealt with, they're like, yo, you could do like the most hacking nuclear hacking doc drop ever. I was like, no. And they're like, when's your villain arc? Like, apparently I have like a kabillion reasons to be angry, but I'm too tired and I'm too old to be angry, guys. Okay, like, you know, I'm just too hecking tired. Maybe that makes me an easy target because people know that I'm just not gonna. I'm just too tired. I'm just too tired. Okay, I'm too old, and I'm too professional to be like that, and I don't want to waste any time on negative things. So we focus on the good things, we focus on working hard, we focus on just doing our best, because I feel like that is distracting to my actual goal as a streamer. I don't deal with all of this like high school drama crap. I just want to focus on my career and my goal as a streamer. But then I feel bad because I have friends that are like angry on my behalf because they're like, no, you should be mad. You should be mad. Like I've had friends that have been angry for like weeks because they're like, there is no way you're supposed to deal with people treating you like this. And I'm just like, I can, I don't want to focus on it though. I don't want to focus on it. I don't want to. Yeah. Bullies never stop. Yeah, you think bullying would stop in school. You know? You think that's where it would stop, but no. No. Yeah, no. I don't know. I don't know how I will never fully understand the mindset of bullying somebody because it requires time and effort to focus hate and maliciousness towards another person. And I'm like, I barely have enough energy to get up in the morning. Like, I'm not wasting it doing anything else, okay? Like, pain, Dio. Heckin', yo. Do they not understand my laziness? I am the epitome of lazy. No. It's way too much, yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, bullies don't deserve attention. They don't. So we just hope that I don't want karma. I don't want bad things to happen to them either. I want them to find their peace because I feel like a lot of anything malicious they do is out of insecurity, you know? But I also don't want them to interfere with my career because that's just very, like, genuinely unprofessional. Okay. So, Also, Sydney, arigato. Feel bad for eating tax. Never feel bad for taking care of yourself, Elia. I feel bad, though. I'm like, do I deserve food? Which is a wild statement, but it is a question that I ask myself a lot. Never crusade, guys, okay? I would never want you guys to witch hunt or crusade or do anything of the sort because, again, that would be wasting your energy on something horrible. And we're trying to... I want you guys to be happy, okay? Yeah, I want you guys to be happy. I don't want you to waste your energy doing things like that, okay? Like, yeah. We don't stoop to their level because what's the saying? If you stoop to their level, they will beat you with experience. Right? So no. I have zero experience in fighting. Okay, we don't do that. We don't go to that level. Okay, ever. Also, I got an arigato for the 100 biddies. Chat pipe ever it is, because Ellie's so cute and adorable. Now I can't chat pipe ever. I will pass out otherwise, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Peace and love. But like peace, because if there's peace, we can, you know, do things that we enjoy more during peaceful times. You know, we can enjoy watching anime, we can enjoy playing video games, we can enjoy eating food. Like, you know what ages you the most? Stress. Okay, stress ages you. The key to not aging, this is how you look like this at 50,000 years old, is to not get stressed. Okay, like, yeah. And remember, the opposite of love is indifference. Okay, the best revenge is your own success, okay? That's it. It's that simple. Yeah, no stress. Take that cortisol and throw it away. If only it was that easy. Crusade's in your name? Wait, it is. Peaceful crusade. Is that a thing? Maybe? Question mark? Not getting stressed is easier said than done. Yeah, that's real. I think it's funny because people have asked me in life that like, how do you not get stressed with like dealing with this? Wait, arigato, bad, Ellie. Look after yourself no matter what. No letting guilt stop you from eating. You silly goose. Eating silly geese? Eat self. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I've been asked, oh, how do you deal with stress? When like I've been told if I'm working on like a lot of projects and have a lot of deadlines and have to do a bunch of stuff, and they're like, how do you deal with it? And I'm like, the best way to deal with stress is that I think I've been through worse, so this isn't too stressful. I'm like, nothing is as stressful as the work that I had to do in the rainforest. So what you do is you put yourself in a really horrible, stressful situation of living in the rainforest with no electricity, living off river water, surrounded by mosquitoes and leeches, going on 5 to 10 hour treks a day, while also having to write essays and all of that. And the stress from that makes everything pale in comparison. Oh, and also while you're on that rainforest trip, deal with absolutely horrible family issues that somehow managed to reach you in the... Oh wait, and bank issues? Oh my gosh, I will never get over that random Italian kid that decided to use my Nintendo account to buy a crap ton of V-Bucks while I had to go scale a stupid hill to get whatever signal I could get to be like, hey Nintendo, that's not me. What? Please give me, please refund my money. That's stressful. Stupid V-Bucks. Crying. Yeah, no, that was stressful. Cause yeah, we had like this hill, okay, and it took like, I don't know, 30 minutes to climb it. And if you reach the top of this hill, you could get signal, okay? We had a generator so you could charge your phone or whatever. And it was funny because you could go up this hill and you know what? You know who... What's hilarious is that we had like people that would live on site. These were like our field guides, the people that just like straight up lived in this rainforest. And they would spend their free time at the top of this hill on their phone playing mobile PUBG. With like the worst signal ever. And I was like, the F? Why are there so many mobile PUBG players up here on this hill? Like, it was so random. I guess mobile PUBG is reasonably popular there, but yeah, that's like, you never know where someone could be playing from, and they're playing from literally middle of hecking nowhere. The jungle. Oh, I was just, yeah, the heckin' laggy people in your games, give them some slack. They be there, yo. They're dedicated to their game. I don't know how one could choose to play an online game. Oh gosh. Also, let's see. Why arigato? I'm off to work. That's how back we are. Ganbatte. Yeah, never. City players, don't you ever complain about ping, okay? I don't know how they do it. PUBG cultists. True dedication, okay, is I'm not even I couldn't, as much as I love League, I couldn't bring myself to play League there, okay? No, I was content with my offline one-player single games on the Switch. So I was playing, yeah. No, I'm not playing TFT on that ping. I'm crying. Oh gosh, yeah, there's only so much to my... Oh my gosh, you know what's funny though? So we had like, while we had our like class of like people, and we had one where we took a trip to another camp, and the other camp that we went to actually had internet, but we were supposed to use that internet to try and download a bunch of like, you know, papers and whatnot to like do research, etc. But we were really struggling with the internet and we couldn't figure out why. And I kid you not, okay, there was this one punk playing Minecraft. hogging up all the internet, okay? We're there struggling. And we're just like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm trying to download this stupid paper. You're playing Minecraft. I'm gonna cry. Oh, real dedicated gamers. Oh gosh. Yeah, mine your diamonds later. We got work to do. There's always one. Okay, there's always one. I thought I was bad. I thought I was bad wasting the generator to charge my Switch instead of the equipment that we needed. But I wasn't. I wasn't that bad. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Also, like, Echo, arigato, gotta pay my teeth to this very cute goose goddess. Where? What? We need my diamonds, Elliot. You need your diamonds. I need this internet. Is this how people felt when, what is it? Was it dial-up? Did dial-up didn't work if someone used the phone? Is that right? Right. Okay. Because my Nan had dial-up a lot longer than she should have. So I remember if I went to my Nan's place, she had dial-up internet. And then it would disconnect. Wait, it just straight up killed it? If someone picked up the phone, so wait, what if you got a phone call and you had dial-up and you answered the phone, like, it would just kill your internet, like it'd be just gone, like just blackout style, like boom, disappeared. Here's the void. Oh, I thought it just like slowed it down. Oh God, that sounds horrible. That sounds absolutely horrible. And obviously, I guess, yeah, you couldn't pause downloads. Because I feel like download pausing wasn't brought in until like way later. But what? That's, yeah, no, I never liked using I never used the internet at my Nan's place, but I know she had dial-up. But yeah, watch a video on dial-up. Wait, does that mean if you're like, say, watching anime and it was getting to like a really peak moment, like, and then it cuts off at like the worst possible time, and then you're like, oh, no, what was gonna happen? You know, like, I feel like someone out there has dealt with that's true pain and suffering right there. You know, like the moment of the plot twist, of a plot twist happening, and then boom, cut, internet cut. And I'm guessing there was definitely no option for like online gaming, question mark. I'm trying to think what was around when my Nan had dial-up. The thing is, my Nan had dial-up, but my family didn't have dial-up. But I know my brother would play a lot of RuneScape. That was online. So I'm guessing you couldn't play... Could you play RuneScape on dial-up? Or were you just taking... I guess you just did DC, right? Like... There was dial-up gaming? That sounds horrendous. That sounds pain. Even RuneScape wasn't that possible? I was gonna say, okay, I think I've told you guys about my RuneScape experience before. I played it once, got given a ton of stuff, and then I went outside and I got mugged. And then I lost all my stuff. And then I tried to play it again and farmed cows for like 12 hours. And that is a full summary of my RuneScape experience. Yeah, no, I just couldn't get into it. Except for when I was farming those cows, but that was because I didn't want to study. Oh, no. It didn't grip me the same way, like, Final Fantasy 14 gripped me, you know? Like, yeah. Oh, you can pick up the phone with dial-up internet, you could just hear the carrier waves. But what would take, like, priority? What's Ragnarok Online? That sounds cool. Ragnarok Online. Wait, that looks so cute. Ah. I may be biased because I'm an anime girl and I see anime style. So. Yeah. Wait. Oh my gosh. It was popular in SEA. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this in my life. I don't think it was in England at all. I don't know. Unless it was old. I don't know. Maybe it was. I don't know. Oh. Looks cute though. Looks cute. Yeah. I don't remember it. It's old school grindy. Oh, like I feel like you pay for these kind of games not with money, but with your time. Oh, it was in England. Oh. Mid to late 2000s. Ah, initial release date 2002. I see. Huh. Maybe because the only one I heard of was RuneScape. But I don't know. Maybe my view was obscured by, you know, I guess, you know, the bubble that is school and the people around. Oh yeah, World of Warcraft. There was World of Warcraft. Yeah. Wait, honk honk gets translated to base base? What the heck? This is unacceptable. What is this censorship in this society? YouTube auto-translate is changing honk honk to base base. Base base base. Geese don't go base 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 base. They go honk 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 honk. paindayo. Why? Censorship is too far. I will be turning it off. We can't censor our honks like this. You know? It's not okay. Hickin' sad honks. I mean sad bass. Also, Stephen M. 111, arigato for the 8 months of Prime. Daisuki dayo. Arigato. Angela naman, arigato for the 27 months. Daisuki dayo. Did you put a star in honk? No. It's not a bad word. It's a good word. It's a very good word, okay? Yeah. Also, Sydney, arigato. Sorry tags, no pain dayo. Skittles, arigato. Sorry tags, lovely dinner of pain dayo. Tozutin, arigato. Why'd you show us crime scene pics? British food is not a crime scene. Okay, maybe it is actually. Yes, it is. You're right. Skittles, arigato. Sorry tags, you cute pug. And Skittles, arigato. Sorry tags helps good for you, you punk. And Yugo, arigato. But Yugo, XGC, arigato. Free super to explain the Polish soup. The bread soup. Oh, I want that. The sour rice soup. It's commonly served with white pork sausage and hard-boiled egg. Look up Bigo's Hunter Stew. That sounds even more yummy. Pork sausage, good. Egg, good. Heck yeah. Bread, good. Why did all the yummy things? A hearty cabbage pork-based stew. Yo. That sounds like it'd be really good in the winter. You know, I feel like stew is such a really nice, warm, hearty, you know, winter dish. Maybe in the winter we should try and make some, we should slow cook some stews because that would be good. Yeah, it's the kind of thing you like put on in the morning, let it slow cook throughout the day, and then boom. Easy. Oh, sounds so good. Sounds so yummy. Twansatina, arigato. Could be worse. She could eat base bread and water for meals, so that's a win in itself. Wait, what's base bread? Water. Bread and water? I just have bread on its own. Wait. Base bread. What's base bread? B-A-S-E. Oh, is it the brand? Oh, wait, that looks yummy. Is it yummy? What is it? Oh. Unless... like... This lady looks happy eating her base bread. Look. She looks super happy. Look, yay, bread. She's having a wonder. Look at that. Looks like she is enjoying that bread very much so. I could be this happy if I had bread. I can love bread. Yo, I still can't get over. I bought bread yesterday. They don't sell it in the big loaf. They sell it by the slice. So I have, and they always, for some reason, sell it a lot in odd numbers. So I have a 5-slice loaf of bread. Yay. What am I supposed to do with 5 slices? It was 3 or 5. I just like... What? Who's eating exactly 5 slices of bread? Who's eating 3 slices of bread? What is this? Like, it's heckin'... Yeah, bread conspiracy. A big sandwich trying to make you have more bread. Like, ow! Yeah. Also, ちょっと待って. I'm almost caught up. I'm getting there. No, not the 6 or 7 slices. I know what you're going for. I don't know what you're doing. You're trying to Rakunana this boat. Oh gosh. Also, Chelano, arigato for the 100 biddies. We adore beans like we do. Elia, am I your baked bean? No, I don't want to be a baked bean. I want to be a goose. Yeah. Bread. I actually really love bread. Bread and butter is genuinely such a comfort to me. I don't know why. I feel like if I had to... I actually think that's why I love chicken burgers so much. Because it's bread. Yeah, because of the bread. It's fried chicken and bread, and I love that. Okay, like... I would say... bread is one of my favorite food. It would definitely be up there. Like, oh my gosh, when I go to a restaurant and they give you like free bread, yo. You know what I want to try? Wait. You know what I need to try? In America, you guys have Olive Garden or think? Wait, is it Olive Garden? It's Olive Garden, right? And you guys get free bread. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go there and get my free bread. Okay, like, yeah, I'm getting my free bread. All of the free bread. I've never been to Olive Garden. I just want to get bread. Arigato. More bread onegaishimasu. Rest of free. Arigato nanamasu. Arigato. Wow. Wait, you can get garlic breadsticks. Now, I didn't know you could get garlic bread. I love garlic bread. Guys, I kid you not. When I was at uni, I lived on garlic bread because you could buy it for like 35p or like 40p. Yeah, about 35p for a garlic baguette. Okay, so it was genuinely one of the cheapest meals I could get in England. Obviously second to instant noodles. So I pretty much lived on garlic bread and instant noodles. And it was so nice because, like, you know, you just put it in the oven, freshly baked garlic bread. Oh my god, so good. Yeah. Oh, love bread. Bread. Yeah, is it the British in me or is it the goose? I don't know. Or is it both? It's probably both. Yeah. Yenra, arigato. New here. Who's the super lovely wifeable VTuber? You're not new, you. You're not allowed to lie. That's illegal, Nayo. No. Suspicious. And I don't see any wifeable VTubers here. I only see a very reliable One-san that loves bread. Oh my gosh. You know what one of my favorite smells is? You ever go to a store and they have like a baguette and just the smell of a freshly baked baguette, like that smell, it's so good. Okay, that is definitely one of my favorite smells. It just brings me joy. Phantom, arigato, adding to the backlog tags. No! I'm getting there. And more fun. Arigato for the 10 gifted members. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Waffle batter. Oh my gosh, you know what I was thinking? Waffle machine. No, not waffle machine. Taiyaki machine. But But then I was like, oh, it's one of those things, you know, you ever get those like kind of appliances where you think about it and you're like, I would love a waffle making machine. But then I think I would never use it, you know, like, but I like the idea of having a waffle machine. And I would like convince myself like, no, yeah, I would definitely make tons of waffles. But like, I definitely wouldn't. That's definitely cope and me lying to myself. But yeah, these sort of single-use appliances, you know, like you get your pizza oven or your waffle maker, fondue set, like, oh, all of that. Check out Star Bread Bakery. Senorita bread. Oh, that sounds delicious. That sounds yummy. I will try to remember that for sure. I'm so hungry. Gonna eat so much after this stream, guys. Yeah. Skittles arigato. Whitey, the lore of Ellie's honkers are that they're big, round, voluptuous, and perfect, and they're the mods forever hungry for more souls. Yes. For anyone new, honkers equals mods, okay? I feel like we need to set up like a glossary for anyone new. Honkers, mod. Pope, manager. Cult doesn't exist. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Fondue. What else was there? There's like waffle maker. There's donut maker. There's candy floss machine. Like all of those. Ugh. Yeah. But waffle maker is tempting. Oh, I remember asking for these as a kid. Oh yeah, ice cream machine. All of these singular machines. Bread maker. Yeah. I don't know if I can get the ingredients to put in a bread maker here though. You know? Because I do love bread. But yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yunra arigato. Understood. Ditching Vexpo for GooseCon. What the heck is GooseCon? I don't think I can get away with making my own convention, guys. We're definitely not that level. Rice cookers. No, rice cooker is a requirement. Like, everyone should have a rice cooker. That's like an essential. You have your essential appliances, and that is your rice cooker, your toaster, your kettle. Like, you need those. Those are very important. Don't worry, that's a separate one. And you can use a rice cooker for lots of other things. Yeah, air fryer as well is falling under essential nowadays, I would say. Yeah. They not sell flour, salt, and yeast. The thing is, I've not seen yeast. That's the one I've seen flour and salt. But looking for, yeah. Might be a bit harder to find. So yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, toaster. I have my toaster. My toaster is also my microwave. I don't know. Yeah, dry yeast. I've not seen any. But then again, I really struggle with reading. So you know, what am I supposed to? I'd have to go on a genuine quest for it. Yeah. Check-ins work again. Yeah, the background. As you can see, I'm back in Japan. So this is my first stream back. We are back at my usual computer. I have monitor 1, monitor 2, monitor 3. We're back with the full setup. We're back in full power. No, my poor laptop was doing its best. I'm surprised it handled so much while I was away. But, Yeah. I could do sourdough, but I don't want sourdough. I want bread. I guess sourdough is a form of bread, but you know, I want regular bread. I want to make bread. Oh gosh, I love bread. Holy crap. I want to try your American Wonder Bread, by the way. I want to grab it, I want to squish it, and then I want to watch it return to its shape and the true wonder that it is. Yeah. Just one slice, just to try it. Because America fascinates me very much so. Yeah, it's wonder. I wonder about this Wonder Bread. Yeah. Apology ant fact. A real ant fact. Arigato. Leafcutter ants invented farming 50 million years before humans. They don't eat the leaves they carry. Instead, they use them to grow fungus gardens as food, carefully weeding and protecting the crops like tiny underground farmers. Thank you. Yo, I have beef against leafcutter ants. I've worked with them before. I kid you not, I had gloves and my gloves did nothing. Leafcutter ants cut their way through my gloves. So yeah, I have beef with them. But yeah, heck yeah, we love artifacts. Heck yeah. And Blake, arigato. Fun fact for a game to add to your massive backlog. Apparently, The Witcher 3 is getting another add-on DLC next year. And for something over 11 years old, that's pretty crazy. They're even upgrading game graphics requirements for it too. Okay, I'm happy to add that on. I have played not much of Witcher 3. I just remember playing up to the point of a quest where a lady wanted her pan back, her frying pan back from a guy, and she wanted help. That is the only thing I remember from Witcher 3. Oh, and there's a horse where you're like, whoa, roach. And for some reason, I picked that up. Yeah. And for a while, I was like, whoa, roach. Yeah, which you can probably see on my Legend of Zelda gameplay, where I used that term a lot, even though it wasn't roach, but it's just fun to say. It's just fun to say. Yeah. Also, Cindy, arigato, don't be too such. Maybe they weren't good enough for it. No, it's definitely me. It's definitely a me problem, but that's okay. We get better with each day. Yeah. And Junuko, arigato. Hi, Ellie, welcome back. Arigato. About ASMR, I think your voice alone is good enough. If you could do a simple haircut or massage roleplay, it'd be awesome. I don't know if I trust me with scissors and a haircut, guys. I feel like Elia haircut roleplay ASMR would be like, holy guacamole, I've accidentally cut your ear. Oh my gosh, I'ma go get you a plaster. Don't worry, I'm so sorry. Let me just go grab. Oh god, the blood is everywhere. Like, that's how I see that playing out. If you want like realistic haircut roleplay, yeah. It would be the real panic of, oh god, you really like Picasso, right? Or whatever. This is art. You wanted to be, this is art. No. Okay, if you hear, you know what, I'm thinking maybe we go for, I borked this up a bit too much. It's time for a buzz cut. I'm gonna go find a razor. Don't mind the sound, and then boom, and suddenly it is wire. Don't mind. Yeah, fun fact, my mother used to cut me and my brother's hair when we were little. We're talking like, you know, traditional Asian bowl cut. And then she was banned because she cut my brother's ear. And yeah, and then she was no longer permitted with the scissors. And then my dad took over, but my dad only knows how to do buzz cuts. So my brothers got given buzz cuts, army style. And then I got to go to a hairdresser and then had the very traditional, I don't know why. I feel like every Asian kid ends up with this sort of like bob cut. You know, like the sort of slightly long bob cut. It kind of gives like, I don't know. It's just for some reason, yeah, I noticed all of the girls on the Asian side of my family have this haircut too. It's like just the haircut. So I had that. Wasn't allowed to grow my hair out long because they allowed it once, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up with they woke me up because my hair had wrapped itself around my neck and it was strangling me in my sleep while I was having a dream, slash nightmare. And that's what prompted them to run into my room to wake me up because I was panicking. So they were like, yeah, no, you're not allowed long hair anymore. So yeah, it can happen. I was having a dream where I remember the dream really well. Okay, so the dream was my school had like a snow day, but everyone was allowed in because the entire like playground had turned into a ice skating rink. And then I had one of those like cups on like a lanyard that went around, and I couldn't take it off. So I wanted to remove this like lanyard cup thing off, and I couldn't take it off no matter how hard I tried. But it was really bothering me around my neck because, you know, it was mimicking IRL where my hair had wrapped itself around my neck and was strangling me. And then I started panicking. And then I remember waking up to both my parents being there, being really upset and mad at me. So they were like, no more long hair. And so now that I obviously am no longer a child, I can have all the long hair that I want. Yeah. But understandable reason why they did that. Yeah, no dead mom haircut. Okay, guys. Once upon a time in a dream, I had a second outfit ready and rigged with a new hairstyle, and that new hairstyle was the dead mom haircut. And then I hecking died. Insane prophecy right there. Okay, I was so sad. I really liked that outfit. I really liked it. It looked so cute. I was so excited, and then everything hecking blew up. And yeah, I was so sad about that. But yeah, it's kind of ironic that it was the dead mom haircut. It has no mercy. Yeah. No mercy dayo. Skittles arigato. Hater lord. Okay, Whitey. So they said they hated Ellie and got timed out by a honker, but they stuck around long enough to keep hating honker love. Yeah. Oh gosh. Maybe it's one of those like was it love-hate kind of things. Never know. You never know. Yeah. Also, Cindy, arigato. You know what else never stops? Backlog chan. It will, because otherwise I'm gonna pass out from hunger at this rate. Because it's been 6 hours. Guys. Arigato. I missed your Vexpo last year, so now it hurts. I won't even get a chance to make up for it. No goose meet and greet for me. No, it's not that you're not good enough. I'll still try and find a way to probably do a meet and greet, because like I think you've noticed when people, even if you're not like an official guest at things, there's always like other companies facilitating meet and greets. Just like, for example, I did a meet and greet at Dokomi last night, and that was facilitated through Future Legends. So, you know, that will definitely be some kind of meet and greet for sure, even if it's not an official one. Because, you know, I still want to do something for the people that have already planned to go. I think I had a similar issue last year. But I don't want to go, I can't afford to go to the extent that I did last year. Because last year I remember being like absolutely like broken over the fact that I wasn't able to be, you know, I was also rejected last year, but found a way. Because, you know, I already knew so many people had planned to go. So I was like, okay, I got to find a way to make it, you know, for you guys, my passion project. It might be a big investment and a lot of money to run a sponsored concert and stuff, but it was worth it. But yeah, it was technically on a business level not a good idea, especially with the fact the return was I didn't even get invited back this year. But on a passion level, it was a sheer passion project with, you know, in love for you guys. So yeah. Hi. Hello. Yeah, you guys know I would do anything for you guys. I'm trying. But yeah. Kusuri Daigo, arigato. Happy 7 months to dear one. Daisuki da yo. And Arcaldon, arigato for the 100 biddies. The best way to deal with stress, in my opinion, is to hang out with Elias Stellaria, our adorable goose. Yo, if I can lower anyone's cortisol level, I will do my best to do that, because life do be stressful, and I don't want, you know, stress to be the main character of your life. Okay, we want stress to be as minimal as possible. Okay, life is short to be spent stressing. Okay. Yeah. And Master Spider, arigato, happy 13 months, daisuki da yo. Honk honk honk. You mean bass bass bass, according to YouTube Translate. Cry. And Dark Neko, arigato for the 100 biddies. As a kid, wait, no, I gotta say this in. Wait a sec. Roselia is coming out. As a kid, I used to chase butterflies, but now here you are, giving them to me in my stomach. Wink, wink, wink. Yo, did I give you butterflies? I don't know. It's hard to imagine me giving anyone butterflies, I'll be honest, guys. Like, my brain cannot fathom or imagine the idea of someone ever being flustered by me, you know? I think a lot of that comes from, okay, so growing up, I've always looked a lot younger than I am. So like, we're talking like when I was like 16, I looked like 10. Okay, so I've always been treated like a kid, mostly like growing up. So, you know, and I've always had this apparently like protect kind of vibe from the people around me. Like, even when like throughout like uni and college, I was very highly protected by my friends because they were like, bless her, she's our innocent little cinnamon roll. We protect her. You know, so I just can't imagine like, yeah, anyone seeing me as in any way that would cause them to fluster or blush or make their heart race, you know, because I think I've said before, I feel like everyone just sort of, it's just sibling vibes of everybody. I don't know. I can't imagine it. I genuinely cannot. No. Like, I try to imagine someone, like me making someone blush, and I'd be like, nah, this silly goose could not. I can't fathom it. I actually can't. No. I'm picturing, I'm like, imagine like, it's just, I'm just a goose, yo. I'm just a goose. Yeah. But you honestly, like, I don't think I want to make anyone actually flustered. No, I just want to exist as Silly Goose. I want to exist as Silly Goose, play my video games, work on cool things, and make people happy. Yeah. Oh gosh, would you think Roselia actually works? I only ever use Roselia on you guys. You know that, right? Like, Roselia has never breached beyond these streams. Okay, like. Arigato, the cult is real, streamer lies. No, it is everyone else that is wrong. Yeah. And Skittles, arigato, sorry tags, you cute punk. Yeah, ちょっと待って. Oh gosh. You think with this voice I could really make people flustered? Really? Oh dear, flustered are we? I got. It just makes me laugh. I just find it too funny. I just no. Oh my gosh, I did it! I got through my backlog and it only took me 6 hours, guys, okay? I missed you guys. I've missed you guys. I've missed you guys so much. I missed you. Thank you for not forgetting me. Oh gosh, I get so worried. So thank you. I missed you so much. Holy guacky moly. I'm going to eat. I'm gonna eat you. No, I'm gonna eat curry. I'm gonna have a delicious curry at the mildest spice because the W in Malaysian makes me not want anything spicy. Yeah. Keep an eye out for a schedule, however it's pronounced. I don't heck know. And yeah, okay, we're gonna have a nice regular week. We're gonna have Memelia. We're gonna have, I don't know what else. I haven't decided on this week's schedule, but I'm gonna make it. Keep an eye out for tweets and Discord thingies to let you know about the 2 collabs that I have coming up, which is Repo and Gambling with Friends. And yeah, don't forget me while I'm gone. Oh my gosh, you boss. Okay, we zoom in. We zoom in. Thank you though, honestly. Okay, I kid you not. One of the weirdest things about coming back home is, you know, I feel like there's a loneliness to coming back home, and you know, it's just tadaima to like nobody. So thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for making me feel less lonely. And yeah, I will be back. Okay, no bye-byes, only see you laters if that's okay. And have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. Make sure you take care of yourself, and daisuki dayo, daisuki. All of the honks, all of the poops, all of the